Good morning.
Good morning. How are you on this fine Saturday morning?
I am doing spectacular. Get to see my messy office. See if I can blur some of this out. I'm doing okay though. Are you there? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I guess I turn this thing on too.
Well, it's good to see your face.
Thank you. I'm a little camera shy at times.
That's all right. So was I. All right. I don't know that I can stand seeing the back of my office like this. Hold on, let me do some fixing. This is the beauty of having being in our space. Like I'm always on camera, so I always have to have the setup. And about every 6 months, I want to change the setup. And that's where I'm at right now, trying to change the setup.
As if you don't have enough to do already.
Yeah. And then, oh, let's see if this will work. Let's see if I come on camera. Got all these different technologies. All right. It is what it is going to be today. We did not come to care. Hope you guys don't care about my office so much. All right. One more person joining and one other. We're going to go ahead and get started. All right, ladies, how's everybody doing?
Good morning.
Hey, Deanna, how are you?
Shit. I'm good. How are you? I'm tired. I was up late completing your list of duties.
my list of tasks. So let's
Yes.
start with that because we won't need most of that until tomorrow. But I just want to we'll use the first 30 minutes. I'm going to actually go through the agenda so you guys can know what you can expect this weekend. We have a lot of amazing things that we are going to get done in a very short order of time. Carrie is on. Hey, Carrie.
Good morning.
Okay, let me share my screen and then let's get into it. So, and then I'll go over the list that I sent yesterday, and that you'll have to, today and tomorrow. So depending on how well you guys do today, um, or not, and this is not, this is not a judgment, good or bad. If we do finish the agenda today, we'll end early. If not, we won't. So just, I'm not going to try and keep you here just because I don't have anything better to do. So let's get started. Let me share my screen. And you know what? Let me take a minute and let's start I'm always good about jumping in. Let's just take a minute and say woosah. You guys made it. So you guys carved out the weekend to play with me, to focus on your business. So kudos to the three of you all for doing that. And I appreciate you guys taking the time out for your business. So I'm going to show up and I'm going to show up strong. So you guys just remember to show up and show up strong. Don't be trying to multitask because we have a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing. Okay. All right. So anybody have any questions, thoughts?
No,
I
I
like
just
to
want to warn
pray.
you. I just want to warn you because I have two dogs that every time the ring goes off, they bark. So if y'all hear it, I'll try to mute it as often as possible. But
No problem. The great thing about the microphones is that oftentimes you guys hear it, but we don't hear it. So, I
okay.
mean, I'm used to kids, dogs, animals, or whatever. I do pray, but I'm not very good at praying. But, I just want to say, we are doing a great thing right now this weekend by taking this time for your business. So I don't take it lightly, you guys carving out this time. So I don't know where you are all spiritually. So just kudos to you and all that you are doing. All right.
Thank
All
you.
right. So I'm not going
Kudos
to
to you for doing this. Look.
I'm not going to start off with crying or anything like that, but I'm pretty emotional the last couple of days. All right. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so what we're going to do today is I'm going to give you just a little bit of introduction. Many of you guys are familiar with me, but I'm just going to give you kind of an overview of marketing and what our objectives are with marketing. So we'll do that first in the morning. And then, you know, depending on how that goes, we'll take a break. If we can push through, we will. And then what today's really going to be about is really the content creation. So all of the stuff that you need to present out to the world, that is what we're going to do today. So really the tools that you're going to need today are your mind and ChatGPT. All right. And then between me and ChatGPT and your mind, we're going to get all of the content that you need to create your destination funnel. Fair enough?
Yes.
All right. Perfect. And then we're gonna start with your stranger offer. So depending on your destination, you know, what we could do is, you know, I could have just thrown and created an offer for you and then threw some content together. The problem is that's not going to stick with your ideal client. That's not going to connect with the destination and your passions. So this is why we're going to actually reverse engineer your destination and create an offer tied to that destination and then also tied to your ideal client. So the first thing that we're going to do before lunch is we're going to figure out who your ideal client is. And I have worked with all of you all actually, so I have an idea of kind of what and who you want to talk to, but we're going to formalize that. And then we're going to create a stranger offer with your destination in mind that's focused around their pain points or their desires, and then create that offer outline and also the content for it. Then we'll have lunch, and then we're going to start with creating your, so now we've got an opt-in, and maybe these terms are new to you. Let me just pause. Are these terms new to you all, or are you guys familiar with the terms?
When you say opt-in, that could be like insurance, add travel insurance onto the package or offer or
sign up for something.
That's right. Sign up for something. So I also call it a stranger offer, and I'm going to talk a little bit about what that is, and I'll level set on the terms so you guys are familiar with what I'm saying. And then the reality is you all have participated in this process probably 99% of the time you buy something. And so what we're going to do is create that sort of trickery for you so that you can utilize that in your own business. So we're going to talk about how to build that offer in a way that allows you to capture your most important asset in your business, which is contact information for your peeps. Okay. And then we're going to actually create the outline for your offer. And then we're going to actually create the image that we need for the sales, for the opt-in pages and landing pages. And then we're going to actually create the content on the page. And so I know you guys are like, what? Like, what the hell is she talking about, right? So the point is that when you buy something, you usually go to a page and they tell you why you should buy, right? You guys have seen all of that. You've participated in all of that. Well, there's a bunch of persuasive content on that page that triggers emotions in you that want you to click. Right? It's either something that you desperately want or you like or something, but those words are what we need to do on paper to get somebody to opt in to your specific offer. So we're going to create that copy. And then after you get somebody to do an action, you always need to deliver the mots, right? You got to deliver what you've promised. And so we usually do that via email and text messages. And all of you guys are using Travel Pro Suite. So you have the ability to not only deliver it via email, but also through text. And so we're going to talk about, we're going to create the email content for your specific offer that's going to talk to your specific client build out all that email content. Okay. And then by the end of the day, you'll probably be done with me and be like, okay, can I have a break? And so then tomorrow we're going to actually put it all inside of Travel Pro Suite. So get it all working inside, take all that content that we spent the day building and then actually set it up in the tool so that it does its stuff automatically. At the conclusion of the weekend, what you should have is your stranger offer, the funnel to get somebody to give you their contact information, and then the delivery mechanism that delivers the offer to them along with the sequence of emails that will go out to your person after they sign up. Okay. We will also have your sales page content for your destination. We'll be working on that as well. We're going to work on that tomorrow. Okay.
All right.
All right. So now you know the agenda. Let's talk. I'm going to stop sharing for a minute because what I'd like to do is I'd like for each of you all to talk about your destination, your signature experience that you're going to be creating over the weekend. I'd like to know what it is so that I have some context and I'm not just sort of jumping in with you all blindly. So whoever wants to start can start.
Someone was detected at the back door.
Hey, Alexa.
Well, I guess I can start. So mine is a Virgin Voyages cruise to celebrate my 10th year in the travel business. It's not till 2026. So doing this now is really great because it gives me a chance to get it right so that I can get more people other than my tribe to travel with us.
Awesome.
And what was your other question? Destination. Oh, I was going through that trying to see. So when we're on land, we have an itinerary that we do on most trips. We have our meet and greet, we have a farewell, an all white farewell dinner. And then we have this thing we call Breakfast of Champions because we all like to drink. And so,
because that's the only way to go in life.
Right. So we do that. So, I put that on my list, but I kind of put it in parentheses because obviously it'll be different than being at an all-inclusive because we kind of take over the swim up bar. We know we're on land, but with this, we had to got to come up with a different way to do it. And so I'm glad I went on Virgin's my first cruise with them last year. And so they do have karaoke. So, they have small rooms on there where groups can go in and do karaoke. And so, so I added that as an activity. And just kind of use their stuff because they have a pajama jam, a PJ party, and then they have a Scarlet party. So I kind of put all of those, added those in as activities that, we can do on our agenda, whether they come or not is on them, but it is something that we can all, kind of get together. Excursion wise, I think I usually always do an excursion or two, but I think I'll let them figure that part out on their own. But I hope that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So your itinerary for sure is important because we'll need that when we're building out the content. But the one thing that we talked about in office hours this week that you may want to consider adding to that is the pre-trip. And your celebration of champions could maybe be your pre-trip session the day before you embark.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
So okay, so you're doing so are you 10 years this year or 10 years in 2026?
10 years in 26.
Okay, all right. So now the great thing is you'll be able to do a countdown to the 10 years, right? So
right.
do some sort of pre 9-year celebration and then going into the 10th year, this big trip. So there's a lot of content when it comes to the selling and the promoting of this, and we're going to get into promotions tomorrow. So great, Deanna. And it's Deanna, right? Am I saying your name right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome. All right, well, that's awesome. I'm excited for you. Do you have a name for your celebration?
So I have a brand and it's called Caribbean Island Party Travel. And so we call it SIP, CIP. Mm-hmm. And so we just do SIP. I think I did SIP, Virgin Voyages, something takeover. something to that.
Yeah, no, this has got to be the 10th year edition or something.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I didn't even think about that. I'm so
you gotta
yeah.
really pump up this whole 10-year anniversary. Is a milestone celebration. There's
I
a
didn't even
lot
think.
of stuff around that. So this is something that we can work on this week, this weekend, is really naming this event along with your branded theme. But this is an anniversary celebration.
Oh, see, that's why I needed you, because I would have went way over my head.
Yeah, 10 years is a big, big thing. All right. Well, Deanna, exciting. I love signature or reasons to celebrate. Who'd like to go next? Okay, it's only 2 of you left. So come on, Cheryl.
I think in my head, I was envisioning doing the funnel on the opt-in offer, but bigger than that, I probably should do the opt-in for Dubai, since that's coming up sooner than
Okay, so you want to do Dubai? All right. When is yours, Carrie? When are you planning that one?
it's January of 26, but I just want to get enough time and not run into the problems
Yep.
of not getting it out.
All right. So, I know you, but they don't know you. So tell us about who your peeps are.
Oh, my peeps are 35 to 55 women, most mothers. Their income is 85 to 150, and I'm specializing in guilt-free getaways.
Ooh, I like
Lovely.
that.
Yes.
I like
Yes.
that.
Awesome. All right. Deanna, I didn't ask who your peeps are. Who are your peeps?
Um,
Besides your immediate tribe, who do you want your new peeps to be?
so my age range is pretty similar to Carrie's, except for I do have this lady who's in her late 70s who travels with us. So, you can be any age with us, but for the most part, the age range, I might even go, because I'm 55, so I'll go up even maybe to 60, but the age range, because we have a gamut of age ranges that go.
Yeah.
But they're like, people like me, so it's great because when I see my tribe, I know I'm like, oh, we are the same people. So, people about my age who, income wise, I never
I'm
really
not so concerned about those demographics. I want to know, like, I see you and that doesn't tell me anything. You wear
right.
glasses, you have short hair. That doesn't tell me anything. So tell me about the peeps, not
Well, that's what I'm saying,
demographics.
income, because income, I've never really put an income on it, because my thing has always been to
Don't worry about
show,
the income.
show anybody that they can travel. But they're okay. So tell me what you okay. So I know it's not.
What do you like to do? What's the common thread with the peeps that you hang out with besides the demographic stuff? Like, you like to drink. That's
we just, I guess, just good down to earth people who like to have a good time, who, their common interest is travel, and they're drama free. You can't.
Do they
I
have?
mean, they say so far I've had one person who wasn't really a good fit, and she's never able to travel with me again. Well, two, but on my very first trip, and then in 19. But but other than that, just a common goal, and just respectful, and usually I can tell, when I talk to people that I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I work in finance. I'm not working now, but my
background's in finance. Okay. What do your other peeps like? What are a lot of your other people that work that go on?
My one who I told you that, she is like the ride or die. She brings all the people. She's a police officer.
Okay.
Her husband is a deacon, and then the two people that she brought in, the couple, he's a pastor. He's an ex-police officer.
Okay.
Some of one couple people just work in government. I don't know exactly what they do. I just know they work for the
so there's
the
a common
government.
theme I'm seeing here.
And
they're all service provider.
Yeah.
There's a word for that government worker. What is it called?
Yeah, several people work for city and state.
Public service. Exactly, public service. Yeah.
Yeah. So and then I got one. I think she's like a home health aide, and another friend. She's not working because of disability, but she does a little gamut, everything. She's like an entrepreneur. She makes barbecue sauces, and she works a lot with her church with the kids. So it's like I said, they all over the place. And so, but yeah, I just kind of hope that they're just good people.
Yeah, those are really intangible things, and we need tangible characteristics. So that's what I want you to be continuing to
Okay.
think on. So those are feel good things, but those aren't things that make people raise their hand that say, "Oh, that's me," right? Because everybody thinks that they're kind, nice, and good looking, right? But the point is we want the people to raise their hand and be like, "Oh, MG, she's talking to me." All right, so I'm just gonna keep that. I want you to keep that in the mind, because I'm going to stretch you. I'm going to stretch all three of you to be very specific about the who when we start to work on this exercise later. All right, Cheryl, it's you.
It's me. Unfortunately, I have a couple of things running around in my brain here. I have some cruises that's coming up next, and I thought maybe focusing on those. But then I also, I will be celebrating a milestone next year in the industry as well. But I don't have anything out there, pertaining
Well,
to
sure
that.
you do. You already have these cruises. You just need to tie them to your celebration, like anniversary. You don't have to create something new. If you already have something, we could just tie it to something you already have. Does it make sense?
Well, it does, because I was thinking about that because I wanted to make it a big to-do, but I feel as though I'm starting a little behind the 8 ball, a little late, because it would be in June. The anniversary date is June. So I feel a little behind the 8 ball on that. So
let me just tell you, you don't always have to celebrate in the month. You could do what my husband has taught me to do, is celebrate all year long. Right. So when his birthday comes, we celebrate the entire month of his birthday. So it doesn't have to be exactly the month, right? So if you do something in September, October of next year, it's still in celebration of your 10-year anniversary. Does that make sense? Like, don't feel like you got to tie it in the same month. Again, we're just using and I love tying stuff to something, right? A reason to celebrate, because it gets people revved up. And so literally, I would start talking about your 10-year anniversary now, and from January to December of next year, everything that you do is tied to the 10-year anniversary. Does that make sense? Like, you do not have to just do it and then in the month of June, what I would do is maybe I would launch something big for 2025, June of 2025, or even 2026 if you do, in celebration of the actual month of your anniversary.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Sound like a plan.
Which cruise are you going to pick that we're going to focus on?
That would be the McCain cruise.
When is that again? Remind me.
It's April 13th, I think, April 2025, April.
Okay, so we are on we may have talked about this if we haven't. April, your final due date is when?
January.
Shit, Cheryl, that's like, that's around the corner. All right, so listen, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell everybody. You guys need 12 to 18 months lead time to promote effectively. So we can use that for you as the basis by which you learn how to do this. So, but you're not cutting it. You've done cut it very close, because you effectively have given people 4 months for payments. Is it 4? 4 in the
Is it
90 months?
is it an expensive cruise? Is it an expensive cruise? I've never heard of the line you've mentioned, the cruise line.
Oh, it's Carnival.
Oh, I don't know what I thought you said.
Oh,
Said McCain. That's a client of hers. That's
I was
that's the
like,
name
I've
of
never
her
heard.
client.
yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, and that's why I wanted to go ahead and do that, just to put myself out there and then move forward from there.
Perfect. All right. So you all have really great destination. So as my email said, what you will need is you'll just need the itinerary when we get ready to build out the content, just the location. You know, I always love having a theme. So for you, Cheryl, even though you're going to be using this April one, because again, literally we'll be able to sub out dates later. Like if you change the dates or something like that, and you want to do this cruise and you just want to change the date to another time, you'll be able to do that. But we'll actually build out, and this is for all three of you, we'll build out the funnel with whatever the title of your destination theme is. And Carrie, share with us your theme, the name of your theme.
Oh, mine's are Swaways around the world.
Yes,
I
love
talked this morning.
love the name. So you have a theme, Deanna, you have a theme, and tell me the theme again.
The 10-year anniversary, that's what it's to celebrate.
The SIP, the
Oh, SIP, Virgin Voyages, something takeover. I got it on my little paper.
no, that's not the theme. The theme is what you said you call your trips. What is it that you call your trips? You said something, celebration, and
Yeah, that's what it is. It's
The
when
acronym.
oh, Caribbean Island Party Travel. That's the,
Caribbean Island Party, and
Mm.
right, and then you have a dash, the Virgin Edition, right? 10-year
Yes.
anniversary, but Caribbean. Okay, I gotta write this down because my memory.
Yeah, because you'll see on my thing is Diva Star Travel, but Caribbean Island Party is this the brand and that we use to go to the different islands. And so
Caribbean Island Party is yours. SIP. All right, that's Deanna. Okay, and so Cheryl, have you thought of a theme?
I have not, my my people are, it's groups, and I'm trying to drill that down, but right now it's celebrations. I've been celebrating milestones. The trips I've been booking lately has been celebrating milestones, and it's mostly boomers who are checking things off of their AKA bucket list.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right, so you need a name. You need a theme name. You need a party song.
Sundey,
Yes, ma'am.
I have a question because I think maybe I'm confused. I know we talked about my opt-in offer, and I think I'm confused as to if this is for that because it feels like this is more destination based than what we talked about.
So it's going to be both for you, Carrie.
Okay.
So you have a destination in mind, which is your soiree. What you and I have been working on is the fact that you need an attraction system, and opt-in offer for that. But ultimately, we still need to keep in mind your destination.
Okay.
That you're going to be selling your destination. Does that make sense?
It does.
Got it. All right. Okay. So great introduction, ladies. Let's get started and let's just talk about the concept of marketing and what we all need to be making sure that we keep. So you guys have these ideas, right? Carrie's she's got soirees around the world. We've got Caribbean Island Party around the world, right? And the next one up is Virgin Voyage. We got Cheryl. We've got a to be determined name, but it's really milestone celebrations. And it's going to be this first one, which is in April. And McCain is your client, but I know that you're selling it also as an independent trip. And that's the really big message that I really want you guys to start with this morning with is that when you guys are creating these group trips, picking a destination is one thing, but we want to create a real powerful reason why somebody wants to go on the experience. So creating a theme around that. I like for advisors to have sort of an ongoing theme because it helps with your branding. It helps with saying, and then it's always dash whatever the edition is, right? So if it's Virgin Voyage for the 10-year anniversary, if it's Dubai because you want luxury and you want to do a soiree in Dubai, or you want to do a cruise because we're celebrating 10 years or another milestone celebration, whatever the reason, what we want to do is create a brand around that. That's sort of a sub brand to your agency. Makes sense? Mm-hmm. Because then it becomes easier to sort of plug and play when you do, you know, Carrie, she wants to do Japan. She wants to do South Africa. Cheryl, you want to do another cruise. Deanna, you want to do another cruise. It doesn't matter as long as the soiree. So for Carrie, to answer your question, your ideal client, they're going to go on these soirees, right? That's your goal. Deanna, you want people who want Caribbean island parties. They want to go. So your whole focus is going to be that. And Cheryl, you want people to start planning now for their celebration events, because it doesn't matter. Somebody is about to turn some age or celebrate some anniversary or some major event in their life. And why not do it with the celebration expert? Okay. All right. So let me share my screen really quick. And let me just level set. Let me level set. What and why we do things. Can you guys see everything?
Mhm.
Okay, so here's the deal. You guys start selling. You got these packages. I assume they're multiple thousands of dollars, right? Your packages are not cheap. I hope we're not on selling, you know, $1,000 packages. We're selling multiple $1,000 packages, and you want people to buy, and you often want strangers to buy your packages, but those strangers don't know you. So I'm going to just start with this customer stages and just sort of remind you all the stages that people are in. You may have seen this already, but if you haven't, let's just remind people. Most of you all that are taking people on these trips, they're your BFFs. Deanna, the people they already know you, they love you. You drop a trip, they're ready to buy. It's okay to hard sell to them. But if you want to expand your reach, you guys have to start attracting strangers. And so what we need are strangers that meet your criteria to raise their hand and say, yes, I want to get to know you. I'm interested in whatever this amazing fill in the blank offer that you've got for me, so that they can then move down the line and become a person that says, yes, you dropped this trip, I'm interested. Right? We don't go straight to BFFs. So what happens is most advisors, they'll put together a trip and they put it out there in the internet streets, and they start selling, and they're wondering why it doesn't do anything. It's because the people don't know you. They don't want to spend multiple thousands of dollars with you because they just don't know you. So what we've got to do is we've got to start, and this is called the beginning, top of the funnel. You'll hear those terms. Strangers need a reason to say, yes, I want to know you, right? Or you find people who already have the strangers you want to meet, that they trust them. Like, so using Deanna, your example, you've got your one ride or die who brings her police officers and everybody. You get to skip the stranger phase because she already knows them and she's already got that affinity with them. So it's okay. You can like start in the acquaintance phase, but the idea is either you partner with people who already know people that you want to bring on these trips, or you've got to start attracting strangers into your world. And the way to attract a stranger is not with a multiple $1,000 package. That just doesn't work. Like, now let me just tell you this, it's marketing is a numbers game. Yeah, it could work if you put multiple thousands of dollars into the marketing, the numbers just work itself out. So if you're advertising and you're in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, some percentage of those people will buy. However, it's very expensive to get a stranger to buy a trip from you. So unless you've got that kind of money to invest in advertising, then my recommendation is that you start with offers that make sense at the level that the client is, which is a stranger. So we want no brainer, no hard selling type of offers that are going to connect to wherever they are. This is why it's so important for you to understand where your people are. Why aren't they benefiting from the amazingness that is travel? Why aren't they going on their own trips? Why aren't they booking their own travel? And if they are booking their own travel, what's problematic for them in their lives that they're doing that? And so the types of offers that really lend itself for this kind of introduction are small, powerful but small offers that don't require some multiple $1,000 investment, right? Some small percentage of their time that's going to give them the value that they want. I'm going to use an example from Carrie's world. She's working with people that need guilt-free vacations. Well, why do they need guilt-free vacations, Carrie? You're on mute.
They're busy taking care of everybody else. They forgot to take care of themselves. And so then now they're feeling guilty when it's time to get away, whether it's from work or it's from their children or other family obligations, that they feel like they don't have the time or the space to get away.
That's right, right? So when we talk about a stranger offer, what she's got to do is poke that guilt feeling, right? I'm feeling guilt, and most people, when we create these offers, we're poking at their pain. We're poking and we're wanting them to move to action, right? Celebration travel, Cheryl. You're like, well, my people aren't guilt-free, but you know what happens? I mean, I turned 50 and I knew I was turning 50. People turn 60 and 40 and they know that they're turning, but they don't think about planning for it until 2 or 3 months before. And so what happens is they want this major event to occur, but they've done no planning for it. And then they're pissed off that nobody wants to go on their multiple $1,000 trip because they've done no planning. You're poking at the fact that it's coming, but you're not ready and you want to have a big extravaganza, but your people, you got to get your people there. So you got to start the planning now, right? That's the pain that your people potentially are going through. Anniversary is coming. Like these things are coming if they're planned or not. Like every year I get to Christmas and I'm like, oh shit, it's Christmas. Like I can't believe it's Christmas and I haven't bought one gift, right? What's my pain? I wish somebody would freaking give me a Christmas list of stuff so I could just pick from it. And then I think there's even people that do this. Like I just give them my money and they ship
Just
out
do
my
it
gifts
for
and all that, right? Like that would be like beautiful for me. Like if I could give them some characteristics, but that's the point. And for you, Deanna, same thing. Well, we don't know yet what your thing is, but hopefully you're getting sort of the picture, right?
Yeah.
Let's just use your people. And to the extent that a lot of the people that you are working with are public servants, right? There's a common theme that I could see from public servants is, they need to decompress, right? They need that decompression. And maybe, I don't know what your price point is. I don't know where you are, but this is what we've got to discover, because these types of offers, the objective of the offer is to poke and to get them to act on the pain or what they want. And so maybe it's just like, and some people, let's just be clear, travel is an optional thing. People don't have to travel, right? They choose to travel. But why would they choose to travel? In Carrie's situation and her client, they choose to travel because they need to recharge so they can be better people for the people that they're already giving their lives to, right? They do all this stuff for them, but if they take the time out for themselves, they can show up better and be better moms. They can be better workers. They can be whatever they want and aspire to if they would just stop and recharge. For the celebration people, your desire maybe for those people is they want to keep up with the Joneses. They want to make their neighbor jealous that they're going on the 7-8 day fill in the blank excursion to celebrate their 30-30, right? Their 40-40, whatever that thing is, right? So that's what we want. We want to tap into either something that they need or something that they desire. And people desire things for different reasons, right? They desire it because they wish they had it in the past and they wish and it's always stuck with them. They desire it because they have the means now and they want to aspire to get that, right? So bucket item lists are really good examples of that. Or, hell, I'm getting to the space where I just want it because I want it, right? And whatever that reason is, that's what your stranger offer is really going to be appealing to, right? This used to be really hard for me to teach this concept because we didn't have ChatGPT, right? So I used to have to tell people, go to Pinterest, Google it, let's figure it out. Now we got the power of ChatGPT to connect the two things that I said, which is, what is it that you want? You want to sell a trip, but who do you want to sell it to? And what do they have pain with? We'll use ChatGPT to bridge that for us so that we can create something that's very unique for your type of client based on the things that you want to sell. Okay. All right. Acquaintances, these are relationships. So most powerful way to continue relationships are events. I love events. So webinars, virtual, in the travel space, you know, we get the opportunity to use suppliers. I do think suppliers do host very boring events. So I just think we got to spice it up. But there's really a lot of opportunity to bring in-person events if you like that kind of thing. But email marketing, social, SMS marketing, those are other ways to build the relationship and get people to do that. I literally, when I buy a thing from a coach, I buy a thing from, hell, a supplier. What supplier is like sending me emails every single day? I can't remember, but you sign up for any supplier, and how often do they email you as a consumer?
Every day, if not twice a day.
If not twice a day, right? So as my thing is, email is free for you all, pretty near free, right? And so you think to yourself, well, I don't want to bother the person. All of your suppliers are bothering your people. Why aren't you? Email marketing is a powerful tool. It still works. It's something that you should be using to help continue and build the relationships with your clients. There's a lot. If you know what your clients are suffering from or need and why they should be getting out of town, using this sort of second layer of offerings in terms of relationship building through email marketing and events and promotional based marketing is the way that you move them to BFF status. BFFs, you just got to say the word and they're ready to go. They're ready to buy, right? That's the offer. This is going to be your destination trip. This is where you're going to be actually running promotions. And when I say running promotions, I do not want you to think I mean discounts. I just mean cycles of time that you dedicate to focusing on selling that particular trip. Okay, so when we decide on selling a trip, we're doing those promotion cycles at least 3 or 4 times, dedicated time that we are selling. We usually start when we launch a trip, then we wait a month, because every month we're launching trips or we're promoting trips. So we pretty much do a promotion cycle every other month. So again, we're talking 18 months, 12 months out. We've got dedicated 4 to 5 promotion cycles that we're running for that trip. And that's just dedicated time. Okay. Again, not discounting the trip. We're still selling it for the same thing, but we are packaging it and presenting it a little bit different on each promotion. Okay. All right. Now, I came up with this just last night. I was like, well, this week, because I was like, how do I present this really complicated process, right? Because this is really the process, but I wanted to like summarize it some way. So I came up with PAD. Your objective when you have an offer is to present it, get somebody to take action, and then deliver it. It doesn't matter what you do. You've got to present the offer. You got to create and present it. You got to get them to take action, give you your email or give you money, right? And then you need to deliver it. Those are the 3 things that you need to do when it comes to creating marketing or promoting your offers. That would be stranger offers, that would be events, that would be destinations. It doesn't matter. It should be, you've got to think about this 3-step process that you've got to go through every single time. So in the presentation, what you're really focusing on is what is the offer? What is it and why? And not only what, but how does it connect to your ideal client? And why do they want to go, right? So you have to have those statements, those benefit statements. You have to understand why it's going to be important to them to go, right? We know why it's important to you because it's either going to get you money or it's going to get you more people who are going to spend more money with you, right? But nobody cares about that. You care about that. I care about that. But you've got to be really good at getting people to care about what they care about and showing them that you can deliver what they care about. So presentation is probably the most important step that you can do, is making sure that you created an offer that connects to your client. You've got content on your pages that speaks to why it's for them, and that you're really highlighting benefits. Nobody cares that it's a swim up bar, unless, of course, there's something about the swim up bar that they really like, right? Is it privacy and they really want to be kissing and watching the world? Like, that's the thing that they really want, the canoodle time with their loved one at the bar, right? And they don't want to have to share that space, but nobody cares that it's got a queen size. I mean, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. We got to dot our I's and cross our T's, but nobody really cares that it's a double or a king size bed, right? Non-smoking. Nobody cares about that. The benefit is I get to actually have limitless, bottomless fun with my friends, and I don't have to swipe my credit card again. That's a benefit, right?
Right.
So the benefit statements that you do need to really speak to what your clients care about, not the logistical information that we as travel advisors need to ensure is on the page, but those aren't the benefits that we need to speak to. So that's what the presentation needs to cover. Needs to be quick and concise, needs to be concise copy. Copy is just the words on paper, right? The words on paper or the words coming out of your mouth if you're doing video or audio, okay? Action is, you got to be clear about, like, it can't be confusing to buy. Like, the buttons that need to be clear, your upsells need to be clear, everything needs to be clear and easy. Do not make it hard for people to spend money with you. Don't make it hard for people to give you their contact information. Don't ask for 50 pieces of information before you get the credit card. Like, never do that, right? Never ask for, you don't need first name, last name, phone number, you know, age and all that when you're doing an opt-in. You just need their first name and email, and hell, you don't even really need their first name, but we do want their first name for personalization, right? So maximum three pieces of information on an opt-in, right? First name, email, and phone number, because you do want to SMS them. So those are the three things. You want urgency. You want people to think that they don't have like the rest of their life to buy your stuff. They don't have the rest of their life to get this. So you've got to create that urgency with them, because you know what? People will do what people do. They'll wait to the last minute, right? So you got buyers, you got people who are quick action takers. I used to be the slow action taker. I'd be like, oh, I'll get it then, right? But you know, now I'm like, I don't have time to come back. So now I don't want to go all the way to the bottom to get to the button that lets me take action, because I make the decision quick. I want the button to be multiple places before I can take that, like, you know, so make it easier for them to take action. So you got quick action takers, you got people that you've got to prove something to. So the button needs to be in the middle, right? Because you got to have some social proof up there, right? So there's a way to structure the information that allows people to buy or opt in based on the type of person that they are. You got to know this and build your pages accordingly. Does that make sense?
So Travel Joy has basically, when I think about putting it as to how you said it, you know, they got that long old,
Yeah,
you know, you put all your information in, you get to the very bottom, because like you said, I think that's where people get lost in the sauce, because I'm impulsive. And so if I see something and something I want to do, a lot of times I'll look, like you said, you know, I'll read through it to make sure that I know, you know, that I like what the person's saying, or I like what information they're going to present, and then I purchase. But if I have to go too far and think about it, then I won't do it. So I get it. So that makes perfect sense. Yeah,
that's
that
right.
makes perfect sense.
So there definitely is a structure to particularly sales pages that you want to be able, because you just described the type of buyer that you're looking. There are cues that you're looking for that will trigger you to confirm that this is the right thing for you to do. Once you see that trigger, you want that buy action available to you. So we've got to have buttons all the way through the page, right? And there's sections. So when we do the sales page content tomorrow, I'm going to be talking about the different psychological buy points that we establish on our sales pages. And we have buttons right after each one of those points, because once that thing is hit for them, then you want to make it easy to buy. For Travel Joy, their buy button's on the bottom, but there is a way to get around that is you actually need to embed a button in your sales page in multiple places in there. So when I teach Travel Joy, that's one of the things that I teach is make sure that you do the button in those sections.
I should
All
have
right.
gone to them classes.
Say again.
I said I should have been going to them classes because my button was all the way at the bottom. And when I look
Yeah,
at it, it's so long. It's so
yeah.
long.
And don't get me wrong, there are buyers that need that link. There are some people that they read every single letter that you write, everything that you do, and then they want to make the action for them. But you've lost all the action takers, the quick decision makers. By that time, you've lost the people who saw, okay, that she actually includes whatever, and you've lost them by the time you get all the way to the bottom. So that's the reason why you want to make sure that you're asking for that action. And this, again, that's on a sales like money page, but even on your non-money pages, you want to have that as well. You want to have those touch points and those action buttons early on. And then this last button, which really is talking about testing your call to action buttons, is really that. Like most people will think, oh, well, on the button, I just need to say buy now or submit, right? The amount of text that you can put on a button is as much as you want, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I don't anticipate you putting paragraphs in there, but you should test out different words that are on your button to see if they do. What I will tell you, ladies, is that we are marketers. You may not think of yourself as marketers, but if you want to sell more, you are a marketer. And right, so you've got to get into this mode of it's numbers, right? You've got to get your offers in front of more people, because the more people you get, the more those numbers are going to be improved, right? You've got to also test. Speed to market needs to be your best friend. Get stuff out of your head, get it on paper, get it in front of your people as soon as possible. So even if you're thinking about a trip that you want to do in 2026, you should create a waiting list. That's another stranger offer that you could be doing, a wait list that tells people all about it. Don't give them price, but you're collecting email address. Ask for action. This is what you have got to have in place in your business on a regular basis, something that's asking for people to give them your information, asking them to take action on a regular basis. I want somebody coming on my list either so sick of me that they unsubscribe, or they're taking action because I'm asking them to do it all of the time. I'm asking you to reply. I'm asking you to push a button. I'm asking you to reply in comments. I am asking for you to take action all of the time because I want you to be used to it. So when I do drop something and it speaks to your soul, you're not like, well, let me think about it, because it's going to be gone. Like by the time you think about it, does it make sense? That's what you want to train your people to, from the time they get on your list until the time they buy. And then every other time they're either sick of you or they're not. And the people that love you aren't sick of you. And the ones that don't, like, unsubscribe. Like, I want you off my list. When I first started in marketing, I was like, I would watch like the unsubscribe list and my heart would be hurt every time somebody unsubscribed. I don't care. Get off the list, man. Make room for the person who does want to be on the list and get, do you know what I mean? Like, make room for the person that does, because I don't want to have to pay for you if you're not going to open my stuff. All right, deliver. Yeah, the way people keep coming back is you deliver amazing, right? You deliver amazing service, you deliver amazing value, you just deliver. Over deliver it should be the name of the game. Like, what you do, people should be like, wow, like every single time. Wow. Okay. So delivery comes in a lot of different ways. It comes through email, confirming. You want to make sure that there's no questions. Leave as many questions answered, or I don't think I said that right. Make sure that there are no questions left by the time that you finish doing communication, right? So always deliver the offer via email or text message. Always do some sort of follow-up sequence. Always automate it, right? Do not rely on yourself to do it, because I promise you life will get in the way and you won't have it done. And then track the engagement. So don't create it and not track and see how it's doing, because maybe it's just a tweak. Like if you do an offer, let's say you do a stranger offer and nobody's opening the offer, they're getting via your email, but they're not actually clicking on the offer. Well, why is that? Is it like, are they even clicking on the emails? Like, you want to know what that story is, because that's going to tell you. Again, I don't want a bunch of people on my email list that aren't going to do what I want them to do, which is I want them to act. I want them to read the content. Because if they don't consume whatever it is that you present to them, how will they know how amazing you are? They won't, right? So it's not just the act of getting them to do the thing. You want them to actually do whatever the objective of the thing was. If it was to watch a video, then you need to be tracking video watches. Are people dropping off at, the first 30 seconds and they're not watching to the end? You want to track all of that information, because that's really going to tell you the success. Your end goal is to get a bunch of people talking about how amazing your trips are, how amazing you are in terms of providing service, that you over deliver every single time. So I would under promise, over deliver. Like, yeah, I can get that in 3 weeks and deliver it in 2 days, right? Under promise, over deliver all the time. So that is really what our marketing is. I'm just going to kind of go over this because this is what we're going to be actually doing this weekend. We are going to be creating the offer page, the opt-in page. We're going to be creating the thank you page, the email sequence that goes there. We're going to actually create the offer itself. And then, we're going to talk about what relationship and promotion looks like. We won't be building the social media promotion items, but we will be talking about that. But that will be the next step once this funnel is built. So all this stuff, which is usually the stuff that hangs people up, we'll have that by the end of the weekend. And then we'll talk about how do you promote it and get it in front of more people. Okay. All right. That is our first objective, and we're right ahead of schedule. So I'm going to actually ask if there's any questions about that. No? All right, so let's get started then. Does everybody have their, let's actually go over really quick the action items that I said. And I don't remember all that I said. Let me pull up my email. I know it was, did anybody have any questions or issues with getting together those action items? I know we already talked about your destinations and itineraries, but did anyone have any other problems with any of the other stuff?
It's not a question. I tried to download the workbook and I wasn't able to.
Let me just give you the link right now.
Okay.
I'm going to put it in chat. How about you, Deanna? Were you able to get it, or do you need it as well? You can just click.
Oh, no, I was able to pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Let me, where? There it is. All right, here is the link. So this is going to take you directly to the edit, Cheryl, and then you'll go to file and then make a copy for yourself.
Okay.
All right, and then let's just go over a couple of the things that since we have some time, let's go over the things that I asked you guys to have. So headshots, everybody got headshots?
Yeah.
Simple. What we're looking for is, mid boob up. Just in a high definition picture. It doesn't matter what the background is. So literally you could take it right now. We just need that headshot. And then we're going to work in Canva to do it. So if you don't have it, that's what we're going to need, because that's going to be on one of our pages. Does everybody have brand colors?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Logo, transparent background.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. We already talked about the destination. Everybody have a ChatGPT account?
Yes, created that last night.
Perfect. What about you, Cheryl? Do you have a ChatGPT account?
No, I don't.
Okay, let's take a couple, because we are a little bit ahead of schedule. So let's take a couple minutes and let's get that created. So we're going to go to ChatGPT, OpenAI. I'm going to put that in the chat.
Okay, I get the agenda again when I click on the link.
Yeah, that's which you
That's
should,
correct.
that's the first page of the workbook.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, there's other pages in the workbook, but the first page of the workbook is the agenda. All right,
Okay.
can you click on chatgpt.com? This is for you,
Okay.
Cheryl.
Huh?
This is for you. You need to click on that so you can create yourself an account.
Okay. Working on that. Hold on. Close up some of these windows here.
Yes, close all your windows. Everybody, close all your windows because I'm going to be exercising a lot of your Alt Tab skills today.
All right, let me get over here and close it up.
Yeah, close it up because we're going to be using ChatGPT. And then while Cheryl is getting up ChatGPT, I'm going to also just explain to you guys how this workbook is broken up. Am I still sharing my screen? Is my screen still shared?
Yes, I can see it. Yes.
So just if you're not a Google Sheets person or an Excel sheet, let me just kind of break it down for you so you understand how this is worked. So this agenda is here. This is kind of what I'll be working through through this weekend. This first tab here is your trip information. So this is going to be the questions that I want you to fill out associated with your trip. So the trip that you want to plan or have planned, here's the information that we're going to need, because we're going to need to copy that and feed that into ChatGPT in one of the prompts. Okay. You don't need to have that for today, but this will be your homework for going into tomorrow. We'll need this information for tomorrow's session. Okay. All right. Second tab, I don't think there's anything on it right now because I actually created a form so we'll actually go inside of Travel Pro Suite to do that. What we're going to be working on today is step 1 through these individual tabs, and the prompts that you're going to be using are already in the workbook. Okay. So each tab is one of the steps that we need to fill to get the content that we need to do. All right. So I'm going to step you through all of these tabs, but if you ever need to move, just to give you a quick Google Sheets lesson, if maybe your screen's too big like mine, or you can always hit these 3 lines right here on the bottom, and then you can get to any tab page directly. Okay. Did you just learn that, Carrie?
Yeah, you have like all the tips and tricks for Sheets, though.
Yes, I am. I used to be Excel, but now I'm a Sheets expert. So all of the steps that we are going to be following this weekend are here. There's a particular prompt for each of them. And so that's what we're going to walk through. I tried to put the agenda. So if you ever want to go back to the agenda, you can just click on the top right hand corner and then click. It'll take you back to the agenda page. Okay. All right, so Cheryl, before, I don't want to leave no student behind. Cheryl, were you able to create the account?
Sign up. Just got this thing open. Okay. Got it, working on it.
Okay. So you can use your Google, like you see my name, my little face right here. So I signed up with my Google account. It just makes it easier. I am going to explain a little bit. If you just signed up with Deanna, you may be on the free plan. I make no money by making this recommendation, but if you can upgrade to the $20 per month, it's worth every penny because of the following reasons. They release new models of ChatGPT, and these are language models that can do more and more power in terms of its reasoning and its ability to do stuff. Like I want to say in the last, I don't know when exactly they did it, but Dolly is an image generator, and it used to be separate, like a separate account. Well, they've added that to it. Now you can also customize. So some of the things that I have in my chat here is you can, like when you click on your name and you go to, you can customize your chat GPT. You can provide it with custom instructions. So I always have, so it knows who I am, it knows my name, it knows my avatar, like my client and the type of client that I have. This is available in the Plus version. So this ability to customize the chat, the GPT. So you can give it custom instructions. You can also tell it how you would like to respond. So I don't like the word elevate. It still doesn't always follow the instructions. I don't like the word elevate. I don't like some other words. So I've got a whole laundry list of words. So I'm going to actually give you guys, Carrie, do you have Plus? Yes. Deanna and Cheryl, if you want to do Plus, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy in the chat some of my response so that you guys can have it with you as well. So this is important here. I'm going to do this part right here. Start email output with hi, because you guys are all using, and then you can put your own ending here. But in your customized GPT, if you guys do decide to upgrade, add this part, because when it does email outputs for you, one of our custom fields is contact first name, so that when it's writing emails for you, it automatically will pull in that custom field so that you don't have to like go and search and replace. Does that make sense? This is our custom field for first name in Travel Pro Suite. So when it outputs for you, it'll automatically do that. So you want to add that to your instructions. And then I put cheer. So when it set, like if I say, write me an email.
So I just upgraded.
You're like, I just upgraded. So do you see that? It'll say, hi, first name, contact. That means I can just copy this straight and then put it in Travel Pro Suite. And then it's going to pull the first name of everyone that's in my database automatically. And
Okay.
that'll be personalized. So that little bit right there is going to help. And then it's always going to end with the cheer Sunday, because that's a part of my instructions.
Okay.
That's the way I like to end. So I would add that to your customized GPT. This other thing is something new here that I've done, which is, I'm going to explain that to you guys later, but there's this other part. It's all these words I don't like. I'm going to give you this list. I stole this from somebody. I'm in a chat group, and Carrie recommended the group to me, but I read everybody's posts. So this is a collection of words that I agree, I don't like them either. So I don't want these I don't want these words in my output. So you may want to also put that in your ChatGPT to respond to. Exclude these words and phrases from the output. Like everybody has the word elevate, transform. Like I can always tell if something's written by ChatGPT now, because everybody says boost, transform, elevate, embark, unlock. So what this is going to do is it's going to eliminate those words. Dive, I don't like the word dive or delve or any derivative of that word. So you can also add more words if you have a dislike for these words as well. Cheryl, how are you doing? You're on mute. You're on mute, Cheryl, if you're talking. I see your mouth moving, but you're on mute.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm ready. I'm just upgrading now. So,
okay.
But I'm in there.
All right. So that's just a little thing. And then the capabilities down here, browsing, Dolly, that's the image creator. It's not as good as Midjourney, Carrie, but it does okay. at least for concepts. And then you guys probably don't need any coding, but I
That's
have.
what I created my South Africa lady in
Oh, you did in Dolly?
Dali.
There you go. Well, I love, you know how I feel about your South Africa lady. So, all right. So that's the first thing I want you guys to do is customize your GPT. I'm gonna give you guys a couple minutes to just get that all squared away. So get your emails with that piece, include the words that you don't want. And then what I'd like you to do too is we're actually going to use ChatGPT to use the first prompt on discovering our ideal client, or like getting some language around that. And then we're going to update the customized ChatGPT so it remembers that as a reference for you going forward. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do now is we are going to let me go to this here. And we are now on the stranger offer prompt. So you should have ChatGPT open in one tab and then your workbook in another tab. We're going to go to the stranger. It says stranger offer prompt. Prompt 1, row 6. Do you guys see that?
There we go.
Okay. What I want you to do is double click into the row and then just highlight. Like, you could actually just put your cursor on it. I don't know. Always got to find out who are fruit users. Anybody Mac user, or are you all PC users?
PC.
PC.
I have
Cheryl,
both, but
are you PC?
PC.
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 Are you using your Mac, Deanna, or are you using your PC right now?
PC.
Okay, so then what you can do is when you click on the cell B6, you can do a Control C. That's going to copy that text in there. So hit on your keyboard Control C at the same time, that will copy. You could also right click and then the menu will come up and you could do copy. Okay. Then we're going to go into ChatGPT and we're going to start a new chat. If you guys are all on, I want you to make sure that you've got ChatGPT 4.0. And I think the O stands for omnipotent. I don't remember what the O stands for, but it's not a 0. It's not a 0. So this is not their latest model. I have not tried 01 Preview and 01 Mini. These are the latest models here. I'm almost tempted to do it, but I won't because I've tested everything in 4.0. So 4.0, that's what I'd like you to have selected. Okay. And then what you're going to do is you're in the message ChatGPT, you're just going to right click and you're going to paste what you just copied. Okay. Do not hit enter though. You can get rid of the quotes that are in the front. And then I want you to scroll all the way down to where it says ideal client.
So cool.
All right, where you scroll before you hit enter, there's an equal sign. Do you guys see that?
Yep.
What I want you to do is I want you to type who your ideal client is. What do you think about them? What do you want? So what kind of person do you want to work with? Not so important about the demographics. And when I say demographics, what I mean is, rank and serial number, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can, Carrie, I know you've got an age group, you've got a money, but really the guilt-free, I want really the ideal characteristics, emotional characteristics around the client. What do they want? What's keeping them from out of town, going out of town more? Why can't they do it themselves? Or if they have done it themselves, why it's not the best reason? So I'm going to use Cheryl as an example, right? So ideal client is, do you have a particular type of celebration you like to do, or?
Lately
No,
it's been milestone
go.
birthdays. Milestone birthdays.
like, be doing
Someone
20-year-old milestone
50.
birthdays, or would you say?
Someone say turning, well, the one that I have, she's turning 70. Others are turning 60.
All right, so I'm using that. So that's what you want to do. So you guys just need to put after the equal sign who it is that you want to work with, the types of people that you want to work with. The more descriptive you are, the better ChatGPT will be able to give you results. This is where I want to spend the next 20-30 minutes on, because this is probably the most important thing that sets the context for everything else that we do.
Okay, may I interrupt? You wanted me to go to the workbook first, and I'm lost after that.
So when you go to the workbook, you're going to go to tab that says step 1, stranger offer prompt. Do you see that on the bottom?
Got it? Uh-huh.
And then you're going to copy row 6, that column B where it says prompt, Hemingway's rules. Do you see that?
Yes, copy
So
all of that.
yeah, copy all of that and then paste that into ChatGPT in the message, in the creating a new message.
Okay.
And then do not hit enter. Before you do that, before you hit enter, we need you to update the ideal client. So Deanna, what are you thinking when you hear this, that you've got to do that? What is what you're putting in?
So I tried to just kind of go off of what you were just saying. So and without demographics. So I said, and I could be totally off, people that want an all-inclusive adults only environment that includes unlimited beverages, adult beverages, casinos with included excursions.
Okay.
Am I on the right? Am I on
so
the right?
You are on the right path, but what kind of people? Let's explore the definition of people, because there are billions of people. What kind of people do you deal with?
I want, single, solo travelers, couple. Okay.
So when you say people who are solo travelers. Are they divorced? Are they just single? Or they're married, but their spouses don't like to travel? Like, what about, why are they solo travelers?
Mostly because they can't get their friends to sign up.
Put that. Okay. Solo travelers whose friends don't like, who don't have the money to travel, whatever, right? So we want to put these people in a box. People is too broad. So you just said some really great things. So you're looking for people who are solo travelers because their friends don't travel or can't travel, or they're whatever the reason is. But I want you to put those reasons in. Carrie, are you doing all right? Yeah. Okay. Cheryl, are you okay with your ideal client?
I believe so. I'm trying to see where to put that information.
It's going to be, once you paste, it's going to be towards the bottom. It's right before, it's like the paragraph before the prompt.
Oh, got it. Okay.
All
right. Cut it off. Ideal client. Okay.
Yep. And so before you hit enter, fill that out. And then before you hit enter, let me know what you come up with. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water while you guys work on that. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
All right, how's everybody doing?
Travelers.
detected at the front left.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let me know when you guys are done.
Kind of tweaking mine here a bit.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm done.
All right. What'd you come up with? What did you write?
Basically what you wrote.
Okay. So, people still is very general, but we do kind of give it a little bit more explanation. But I
Oh.
suspect,
Okay, I can change that. I can put boomers, right?
yes, I like that, boomers. Yes, that definitely gives us more of a definitive set of people.
Okay, great. All right, that's
Awesome.
done.
Okay. Now, once you guys are done, you should be able to, there's this little black arrow down here. You can click enter, or you could hit the actual enter thing.
I hit it by mistake. Oh,
Oh.
that's yours. That's yours.
That's-
Oh my God, I hit it by mistake.
So this prompt, when used, is then going to output a list of information for you. It's going to give you a summary of what we think it is. And what I want you guys to do is share it. And then it's going to actually convert it into a table, of which then we're going to copy that once we're happy with it into our spreadsheet. Okay, so I'm going to stop share. Who would like to share first?
Okay, you want us to go ahead and hit the button?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what it got. Maybe I need to reword mine.
See that there. And if you don't like the results, then this is exactly what, and so this is called iteration, right? So you got it. What don't you like about the results, Deanna? Do you mind sharing your screen?
Oh, not at all. Just a second. What? Oh, there it is. Okay, so basically all it did was, so I had, you can see when we was talking about the ideal client. So I put people who are solo travelers that can't get their friends to commit to travel. And then I put in couples that want. So I need to make, and then it separated it. And then made it like that I only wanted
Fine.
couples that
No,
are
that's
looking.
okay.
No, so that's fine.
Yeah, no, I think that's fine.
Okay, because I want the solo travelers to want the same things, but I didn't want it just to be only for the couples that was looking for that.
So do you see the pain points it gave you? Difficulty in finding travel companions, fear of feeling isolated, concerns about safety, higher cost due to lack of shared expenses, need for privacy and wanting adult only. And the reality is that the I don't want to overwhelm you, but when you've got these two different types of client bases,
Mm-hmm.
you literally could create opt-ins or stranger offers that are going to speak to each one of these types of clients. Like I would create a solo traveler opt-in, and let us focus on that for today. But then what I would say is then I would then also take that same thing and do a couples focused opt-in.
Okay.
because the language and what do you see the differences? And it's good that you did this because you see the differences of what they're concerned about.
Yeah. Privacy, wanting adult only spaces. And
Right.
yeah.
So
Yeah. And that's why we like adults only. We, we do resorts with kids, but we usually don't like to because one, we're
you don't have
cussers,
to
two,
explain.
we're drinkers, and and for whatever reasons, parents always allow their kids to be around a bunch of adults drinking, hanging out at the same bar, and that just drives me insane.
But the reason why I want to also call this out is right, because a swim up, like a private swim up, would be maybe of interest to couples, maybe not so much to solo travelers. So if I were going to do an opt-in, the things that I would call out may be of interest to those couples, and that would be a different language. Same offer in terms of end destination, end package, but that opt-in may be calling out different things because they have different issues.
I'll be interested to see how we do that, because in my mind it seems like a whole lot of adding, but it's just because I don't understand the
So I want
process.
you to think of that funnel that we did, right? Strangers, big, broad, right? You could be attracting solo couples, all going to the same destination trip that you create. The way that you attract them is going to be different, right? The way that you potentially relate to them in email would be different, but it's all the same trip.
Right. Okay.
The end offer, the moneymaker and offer is all the same. Does that make sense?
I can't wait to see how we do it.
All right. Okay. So thank you for sharing.
Unshare. Oh, no problem.
So what you can do is, like, if you don't like a thing, like maybe you just want to only focus on solo, you could then put in ChatGPT's like, okay, I only want to focus on the solo traveler, and then it'll regenerate it and it would only be solo travel. Does that make sense? But I like it. So this was a good conversation for you to see that they do have different pain points. They have different concerns. And so when it comes to building out an offer, we wanted to speak to one type of audience as much as possible.
Okay, so that's why you have the two different ones.
Okay. Yep. Anybody else like to share?
I will.
Okay.
Let's see. I can do this. Let's see, screen 2. Anything?
Not yet. Carrie, how'd you do?
Good.
Good.
What about now?
Not yet.
I always have this problem. Why?
When you hit the screen share, there should be another screen that comes up that asks you, what do you want to share? Are you getting that?
I'm not getting that. Whole culture.
Well, that's okay. Just read out then, kind of, are you happy with the results that you got?
For the most part, yes. The only thing I don't like is they seem to bring up health concerns, which I know that's, and mobility issues, which I don't particularly want to deal with. But
why not?
I guess getting the experience and doing it, making sure physical limitation of mobility. I mean, I know that they won't be able to do probably some things. I mean, that's okay. But if I have to be concerned with, say, if someone needed, what do you call those little scooters? Move around and stuff like that. I just don't know if I want to do that or include that, or, because I think I would have to include that option within a package to appeal to other people, to appeal to them.
So just having planned a trip for my parents with the scooter, it is an ordeal. Like the transportation, the hotel, the amount of like, this is my first scooter situation,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a lot of work. So, but what I will tell you is when you're dealing with that age group, when you're dealing with an older age group, that's considerations that you have. So maybe because you're not comfortable with it, but it's probably going to be something of concern to your audience if you're dealing with an older age group. So you just said I don't know if it's you don't want to do it because you don't know how to do it, or you just don't want to do it at all. But if it's something that is going to be of concern to someone and you call it out as a service that you provide, I'm just saying, maybe you should learn if because it's not difficult. It's not
I mean,
difficult
I
to
know
learn.
it's not difficult because I already know. I mean, I have, and I shouldn't say I have experience in it too, in the sense that I do I have family members who needs that assistance. And
Mhm.
that's why I have it in my brain. I don't want to be bothered with it, you know.
So I'm not trying to convince you to be bothered with it, but what I will tell you is when it requires to be bothered, that's more money. Like there is an opportunity for more services and money. And I'm not trying to sway you one way or the other, but if it is an issue that is concerning to an ideal audience or an audience of people, then that lends itself to specialization. So
Okay.
just something
Yeah.
for you to think about. Again, I'm not trying to persuade you one way or the other. And if you don't, let me just say this, because you're dealing with an older audience of people potentially, not addressing it could be something that could be a turnoff as well. Like, I think you should just put the elephant in the room, like, or like call it out, right?
Yeah.
If special needs are required, send them somewhere else, or you know what I mean? Like, I think you should just
Yeah,
call it
yeah,
out. Like it
I
should,
understand what you're saying.
yeah.
I fully understand what you're saying. But that's the only, concern I have. But everything else was positive because it relating to specific needs, like they say, you can offer the concierge, level of support. So I like that. And they also said it offers luxury or specialized services. So I really like that.
You're like, I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Carrie, would you like to share?
Yes. Okay.
Now, all of you all should have got a table too at the end, right? Did you get a table?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. All right. It's coming up, Carrie.
Okay. Can you see it?
Yep.
Mhm.
What do you
All right.
think about it? How do you like it? Socializing.
I'm trying to. I like it. I'm just trying to see if I need to. I think it targets everything that I want to say. It goes over my pain points that we've been working on. So,
I like this repetitive travel experience. It desires a more unique culturally. I like that one
Yeah, that's good.
because you're trying to get them out of those comfort locations.
right,
Okay.
because we discussed about the longer trip as opposed to that short trip.
Yeah.
So this right here, the planning. So it's okay to go on by themselves. So
Yeah. And then, I added this sort of niche experiences for your ideal client, some ideas. And so this is very much in line with what we've been working on, Carrie, right? Your solo, the South Asia, Europe, Japan, like
right,
put the destinations in, or just came up with those.
and then
The highlighting, the positioning, the services, unique destinations, authentic. Okay, I like all this.
yeah. So it's I think
Sorry, go ahead.
I was trying to, the concise, I don't know if I missed something like the relaxation part or the wellness part of the whole trip. Maybe that's,
So what you could do is you could, in the message below, like in your message, you could add, I want to focus on or highlight, wellness and what did you say? What was the other part that you just said? Relaxation. That was the word.
thank you.
Highlight relaxation and wellness component of travel. So this is what we're doing with Carrie right now, and this is for you both too, right? Is if the message is missing something in addition that you want, well, I want you to think of ChatGPT as a friend who's got a lot of information. Ask it, like, get it to elaborate, right? You know, so what it did is it modified
Okay, there we go.
just that section. So what I would then now ask it to do is regenerate the entire thing, because it's only now took a specific part of the prompt. So type in the word regenerate. You know how I feel about the thank you. Like, I don't ever want AI to be like Terminator and be like, I'm going after all the people who never said thank you.
Can you take me in a sort of
Yeah, and just say regenerate the entire output. Yeah, Arnold's not coming after me for being rude to the AI.
Mhm.
All right, so then what it does is it'll just put the whole thing out for you again in the format that we've asked for. Now take into consideration what you asked. And scroll down. And so the objective is to get the output that you can live with. Now, at the end of this, each of you all should have a table. Now, okay, so you see that table, it says summary table. I want you to copy that. Yep. And then in your spreadsheet, there is a step 1A. The next tab next to that. Yep. And then right click and paste special. Sorry, you just didn't paste it in the right area. Click on C4. One more up, and then right click and then do paste special, and that way it won't overwrite the formatting. Yeah, and then right click, paste special, values only. There you go. Okay. So now you've got your summary and you've got your pain points. Now, what we're going to be doing for the rest of today is we're going to be building on inside of this message. We're not going to start a new message. We're just going to keep adding more prompts so that we can get the answers to what this is called prompt chaining. So we will, ChatGPT will remember the first thing that we asked it, and then we ask it another prompt, and then we'll ask it another prompt. So it'll always keep that context of what we're doing. But in the future, if you ever want to write something or do something with your ideal client in mind, you now have these as context to use in the future. Does that make sense? Deanna, you're frowning, and you're frowning really strong. Are you okay? You're on mute. You're on mute. You're still on mute.
And I was trying to paste it, you know, and I assume, look at my face. I assume y'all couldn't see me because I'm on a different screen, but I see that's not the case.
I was like, is everything okay? I am like you can totally tell my feelings on my face. So
Yeah, I'll be telling my face, use your indoor voice because
I know, right? Like I just need you to use the indoor voice. Like I love that. Tell my face to use indoor.
Okay, so I take it. I watched what Carrie did to add it to the spreadsheet.
Yeah, share your screen. I'll walk you through it.
Okay, let me make it smaller again so I can see stuff.
And this document that we're creating, this workbook and everything, when it comes to writing prompts in the future, you're always going to want to have your ideal audience. Who is that? What's their pain points? What do they want? And so this will be something that you will refer to. This is the reason why I've also called it out special.
Oh my gosh, hush.
That's all right. So go to
Am I
the
in the right
second.
spot?
No, go to the tab that's below there. Yeah, the 1A, step 1A. Do you see that?
Wait a minute. Yes, understanding ideal client. Okay, that's why I didn't look right. That's probably why I was looking crazy because I'm like, I don't even see that.
You're like, I don't see that. All
You
right.
said you told her to go here, put the cursor
Click,
here.
no, the row right above that. Yep. There, click on that row.
My computer. I just got this thing. There we go.
And then right click. And then paste special. Values only.
Damn.
Oh, you didn't paste just the table part. You pasted.
Oh, I sure did. You know what? Because I was like, okay, it's not working.
Yep.
So
Just undo. Yep.
ChatGPT.
Now you've also got because you've got multiple options, it's going to create another column, which is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, right click. There you go.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
But you still, I'm
Still
sorry.
not right.
Undo it again.
Okay.
Just undo.
There we go. Over here.
Yep. And then right there, paste that 5. Yeah, paste right there. Not the
category.
No, row 5, because you didn't highlight the column. Go to row 5 and then do the paste special. Form values. There you go.
Thank you.
So now this is the details for, you may want to just change the title for D4 and make that single and then make E couples.
Okay. Oh, that's what she's talking about.
Yeah, because you've got 2 different audience types.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just put couples here, darling?
Yeah, and then delete the rest of that because it's bringing in delete. Yeah,
right.
All right. So
Thank
now
you.
You've got, okay, so now again, you'll need this in the future. Like, so whenever you're using ChatGPT and you're like, write me a social media post for blah, 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 always include the ideal client that you're working with, what they're struggling with and what they're like, you literally want to use like the way that I would do. I'm going to share, you want to copy over like C5 through 7 and that whole section, right? You want it to say ideal summary for singles is solo traveler, pain point is that, special needs are that. So when you're writing posts in the when you're writing prompts in the future, it always knows who your ideal client is. Actually, I want us to, I'm sorry, this is what I want you guys to do. I want you to copy that and let's put that in your ChatGPT, your reminders. So copy your table and let's customize your GPT and let's put some custom instructions for it.
The table we just put that stuff in, or the table?
Yeah, so copy that table, that information. You know what? It's probably even better. Somebody share their screen and let me walk you through it. Because we don't even have to copy the table. We could actually just copy this whole bulleted list that came out from ChatGPT and copy that into our instructions.
I'll do it. I don't know if anybody else has started.
So let me see your ChatGPT.
Make this bigger.
So scroll up. All the way up. Okay, you see where it says ideal summary, ideal client summary? Scroll down. So where it says 1, copy 1 all the way to, I think 3 or 2. No, not my prompt, the results, the output.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right. So copy 1 and 2. Did you copy it?
Yep. Oh,
In the top right hand corner where your picture of your face is.
Jesus, did I copy? My mouse track thing, I have sent this computer back to that daggone Dell so many times that it just acts crazy. So I did a copy, Control C.
Yep, and then where your face is in the top right hand corner,
Mm-hmm.
click on that and then go to customize ChatGPT. And then where it says custom instructions, that first option,
Mhm.
type, I am a travel advisor and my name is, and this is for you both, all of you all, I am, I'm a whatever you want to call yourself, I'm a travel advisor. The name of my business is,
Motion detected at the front door.
Uh-oh, that is not our door.
no.
The dogs bark. They just kind of, you know how they say you train them anytime they hear it.
Right. And then I would also put the name of your signature trips, right? So I would put that, the name of, and this is for you all too. I want you guys to do this as well. I want you to be putting this in your customized ChatGPT. I am a travel advisor. The name of your business is the name, period, the name of your, the theme of your trips are called, the theme of my trips are called Caribbean Island Party. That's what you should put. And then for Carrie, you should put the theme of your trips are called Soirees Around the World. Cheryl, for the name of yours, we could actually probably write something to help you come up with the name. Right, period. And then there, I want you guys to, after you do that, you set the context, then I want you to paste the ideal summary that you just copied.
And so this will come up each time. This will be part of it
What
each time.
this does is it gives ChatGPT the context of your output as to it wants to what this is sort of mini training, and that's what ChatGPT, it's a language model and you train it. It's already been pre-trained with a bunch of information that the developers of ChatGPT have fed it, right, across multiple different topics. But your particular GPT, you want it to know you. So you want it to respond with knowing the context of what it is that you're going to be wanting information about. You are a travel advisor. So what I would also put in here after the I'm a travel advisor is that you specialize in adult only Caribbean. Like I would put that additional context in there.
Can I put hosted, because that's one
You
of the
can
things.
do whatever you want. You can put whatever you want there, but that's really what we're trying to do in this custom instructions is give ChatGPT some reference to use when it goes out there to look at other data and puts your context as on top of that. Yep. How are you doing, Cheryl and Carrie, about your customized ChatGPT?
Well, I'm trying to find where where do you customize that?
In
Mine-
the top right hand corner should be a picture of you.
Oh, okay.
Then you click on that and then it says customize ChatGPT.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome. Carrie, how are you doing? Did you already have that done, Carrie, this part?
I did, but I had my mission and vision in there. So I'm kind of like playing around with cutting and pasting different things.
Okay. Yeah, this, I forget what the limit is on this, but this is really a good way. So, I'm often adding and subtracting to it as I start to, you have 1,500 characters to play around here with. But the more you can give it instructions about who you are, the better also your results are going to be in terms of doing, right? So it knows that I'm a coach for travel advisors. So when I write stuff, it gives me that back. And then if I want to reset it, I'll specify that in the instruction. You were totally getting it, Deanna. I love it. You're like, yeah, no, but I want to add this. That's right. That's just going to help your outputs come to be a little bit more custom to who you are.
How can I say this better for, I guess it seems like it's just too many words. Like I put for single, travelers, and couples. Maybe I don't have to have travelers on here.
No, just stop. You have whatever you want on there. That's fine. It's okay. ChatGPT does well with a lot of words.
Oh, dang. Like,
this is not copy that we're giving to this is instructions for the computer. So the more words, the better, actually.
And I think
you didn't put your name. What's your name? Add y'all's name, like add your personal name. My name is.
I thought I had that on here. Oh, I guess I didn't.
Yep, the name of my business is Diva Star Travel. The theme of my trips are called Caribbean Island Party Travel. Love it. Ideal. Love it. Okay, that's good. Click save in the bottom.
I think had people describe, I think what always threw me off about the ideal client was because everybody that I've, you listen to they always said the demographics, how much they make, what is their age range. And that always stifled me because, I have some people who bring their kids. I mean, not kids. They have to be whatever the adult age is to get into a resort. They bring them. And so I don't put a thing in the kids end up having a good time and they always want to come back.
Don't get me wrong. Demographics are important. I'm not suggesting that they're not important, but we need to get beyond the demographics. And so when people start spewing at me the statistical information about people, that's very important when it starts to come to advertising. Mm-hmm. It's important when you're trying to segment people and target them, particularly in advertising. It's very important. But when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's important, but it's not as important. It's what's more important is the fact that you're looking for solo travelers. Now, you may want to start to add like that kind of demographic information now that we've been able to isolate solo travelers and that you want couples and that you want adult only. You may not want to work with solo travelers who are in their 20s.
Right. Because their vibe is a whole lot.
That's a whole different type of party, right?
Yeah. But this helped me understand it better. So once we started, it made it a little easier for me to write it, because before, I get started and I usually would skip that portion of whatever the item because I just couldn't figure out how to do it. So
now you can add it back. You can add now, like, I only want to work with people who are in their 30s, late 40s and ever. Right. But again, people always, when they're talking to me, they start talking about the demographics, but I never am able to get to the meat, which is you just now revealed that you want solo travelers. You only want married, couples who with adult children. You want all of that, but we start with 55 to 75, making 85,000. I'm like, okay, that's great, but we all want people who make money.
But my whole purpose was to show people that don't make that kind of money, that with proper planning, they can afford to go on these trips.
And you should add that. You should add that, right? Like, that income is not, like, add that to your instructions. Let's add that to your input, because that's important, because then also the output of what we would do is maybe it is, excuse me, man, that came from my soul. Sorry. Like, if money is the constraint that you are trying to let people know that doesn't need to be the constraint, that's a critical piece of information. So in your ChatGPT response, in the one that you just did, add that as a new message in that chain that says, I want people to know that money shouldn't be a deterrent. And then see what kind of, because this is going to be, when we get ready to go to this next step, that's going to be important when it starts to come up with some ideas for your strangers. So getting the ideal client is so, so important.
Okay.
Okay. All right. This is, we skipped our, we skipped our 10:30 break and we worked right through a 10:30 break. So would you guys like to take like a 10-minute break?
That'd be fine.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
That just give me a chance to type in my stuff.
Yes, so let's come back together at 11:03.
All right.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
Okay.
All right. Hello,
Hello.
hello. All right, welcome back.
So that part where we added, was I adding that to the thing that's teaching it or back to the on the main chat GPT page?
Main chat GPT.
Okay.
Tell me what, let me make sure I answer the question. What are you
The
asking me?
one where it was saying money shouldn't be an issue and with proper planning. Want people to
Yeah, I'd
realize
like to
that.
see what the message, so not the instructions, but the message where you were actually doing the prompt and getting the results. Like, I'd like to see how it changed your ideal client.
Okay. So I put it in the one you was talking about, but I was like, I think I need to ask.
And then I noticed too, where you want to put your output, where I copied that, you want to, in the Zoom chat, you'll want to copy that and also put that in your instructions as well.
Okay.
The
So,
start
so just
email.
put that after that ideal client summary.
No, put it in the next box that's below that.
Oh,
There's
gotcha.
2 boxes. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me get this out of here. Let's cut that. Save it. So do I just stick it in there or do I need to redo add the whole thing?
What do you mean?
Huh?
I don't understand your question.
Oh, do I put it in the message that that about the money not being an issue in just put it in the message chat? Yeah.
The one that you have open, so we're going to keep this message open. So the one that you guys started and you put the first prompt in,
Mhm.
you need to put it in the bottom. There's a new message like right below there. I can't, if you can show me your screen, it's just easier to talk when I see your screen, so I
Oh
can.
no, you're fine. Look, I'm just like, share. Share.
Okay, right there where it says message ChatGPT on the
Right.
bottom. Yeah,
So
type there, you know, I type my client's money, fear that money is an issue, but I want to tell them that it's not an issue if they plan correctly. I just want to see how it updates, how it responds to that. It should give you a better and improved response.
Okay.
So do you see it's now augmented some key points for you to address from a financial perspective? So now ask it to regenerate the full output. You don't have to put please and thank you. I just,
Oh, you know.
I just, I believe in Terminator. It's coming.
I'm beginning to like this.
No, I'm like, where has this been all my life?
I know, right?
It's oh, you see here promoting flexible payment plans, which I'm sure you already do, but I just like it to reinforce that this
Right.
is stuff that I should be doing or saying.
Right. Because I mean, I had it on one website I had that like in the, like I think on the homepage or something, but I always thought that was important because that was one of the main reasons why I wanted to start. Because before I started traveling, I didn't know that you could make payments on trips.
Yeah.
It's like, woo, yeah, aha moment.
So it did make some changes to it based on the fact that you added that additional text. So now you've got a new statement for your ideal summary, your ideal client. So I would then just copy those and put that in your instructions and then also in your table. Yeah, and higher costs associated with travel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would just copy that and update the.
1 and 2.
But you're like, so I'm just gonna pause really quick because now what we're gonna go into is creating some, go ahead and make sure you guys have updated your instructions and you've updated your table, because now we're gonna go to the second prompt on that page from here.
Okay, I'll get off so you can get back.
Okay. So you're literally going to just be in the same, let me share my screen and just show you kind of what you're going to do. So in the same chat window or message window that you're working with ChatGPT, you're just going to scroll down. So you're going to go back to this tab that says step 1, stranger offer prompt. And then you're going to scroll down. You copied this one. Now you're going to copy the second one. Do the same thing, right click, copy. And then in that same chat window, you're going to put that response. And take off the quotes at the beginning and the end. Now, for you all, you don't need, before you hit enter, we've already included the ideal client and the desired needs because we set this context in the first item. So we don't need to give it to it again. So you can delete those two. For you, Carrie, since if you want to add your destination, you can, but you could just take the destination off. But for those who want to create something that's specific to the destination that you're doing, after the equal sign, put the destination. Let me say that again. So delete the ideal client and the desired equals, because we've already given it that context with the prompt above. Make sense? So we're going to delete that. And then in the destination where it says destination equals, add your destination. So wherever your trip is going, put the destination there.
You are on. Which tab are you on? I'm sorry.
The first one that says step 1.
Step 1. Okay.
Step 1, stranger offer prompt. You're on row 8 is the prompt that you're copying.
Okay.
All right, before I hit enter, anybody have any questions? Just make sure to add your destination after the equal sign. So wherever you're going.
Okay, so take the quotation mark out. Okay, no. Okay, let me see yours again.
So here, there
Oh,
was
destination. Okay.
Yep. So delete the ideal client, and I mean, you can keep it. It's not going to do anything, but just make sure after the destination, you identify your destination. Okay, Cheryl, you good?
Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
I think so.
All right, and then, you can remove that end quote at the end, and then just hit the little arrow or enter, and then it's going to give you 10 digital download ideas with some titles and a description for you to decide on. And what I want to do is then see your examples.
Sure. There. Shit. So for mine, since it's the cruise, do I put the actual destination these are going to, or just it's Virgin Voyages?
I would put what part of the Caribbean is it doing? Is it Eastern Caribbean, Western? What is it?
It's doing, so it's going to Grand Turk, Turk and Caicos, and then it goes back to Grand Turk. I don't know how they're doing that, and then Bimini Island, the Bimini
whatever
Bahamas.
their private island is.
Mhm.
I would put in the, instead of a destination, like a location, I would put an adult only cruise.
Okay. So don't put virgin, just put adults only.
You could put Virgin. I mean,
Okay.
I think it's fine.
Because that's what I have put is
Yeah.
virgin voyages.
And
And did
that's
you
part of the
take
Caribbean.
off? Oh, I'm
Sorry.
sorry.
Did
Did
you
you
say?
take off the needs and desires tab too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it already knows the need because it just wrote it in the previous prompt.
Okay. Awesome.
All right. So did everybody get a table with an output of 10 options?
Let's do mine now.
Just working on it. Hold on. Mexico. Mexico.
Oh yeah, it's still going. Oh, this-
Sunday, should I try one without the trip destination?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll just delete all three of those, Carrie. We may need to do a little bit of modifying. No, we're good.
We some good topics. Especially this Virgin Voyages budget breakdown. I think that's important because all people see is price.
Yeah. And Virgin Voyages is a little bit more pricier than other cruises, so people may be turned off by the pricing.
Exactly.
But if you break it down for them, and why the experience, yeah, I mean, I think it's good. All right, so did everybody get a table?
Yes.
Mine's is still thinking. Hold, here it comes.
I have one for Dubai and for the self-care.
And for which one?
Self-care. I did the first one with Dubai and then the second one I did without, which
Just for self-care?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so now you got some ideas. So now what we want to do is we just want to copy those ideas. I like putting the stuff in a table just in case ChatGPT like hiccups, because it is a computer and it does hiccup. So let me share my screen again. So what I'm going to do now is I just highlighted this table, right? I got my output. I've highlighted the table. And then in that same place where you made a copy, if you click to save your output, it'll take you, I mean, you could just go to the tab. It'll take you to this tab, which is the tab that you can paste all the output to, okay? So we're gonna do the same thing. I highlighted all of this, I'm copying it, and then I'm going to the tab, and then I'm gonna just go into cell C4, and then I'm gonna right click and paste special values only, and then it'll copy all of my answers. So let me do that one more time for you guys. So I copied it first, copied everything from ChatGPT, copied, then went to ChatGPT. I mean, sorry, Word sheets. And then I went into C4 because I've got the column, I've got the title. I right clicked on it, did paste special values only, and then it pasted all of my 10 options.
Okay, time to go back and get the headings.
Okay.
Oh.
And if you want another 10 more options, then just ask it for 10 more. So if you want 20 options, 50 options, whatever, ask for more. So let's say I want, give me 10 more. I'm just going to go to ChatGPT and say, give me 10 more. And then it'll just give you some more options.
All right. Video tutorial.
And then once you get your options, if you do decide to get more options, you know, you're just gonna wait until it's done.
Mhm.
And then
I
you're just
didn't- I
gonna
don't think I
copy
got it
those
all.
options again, copy. And then we're just gonna go into the next cell where we want to copy, and we're gonna right click, paste special values only. And now I've got a total of 20 options.
A checklist. Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you guys get your options in your table.
Okay, so there go destination guide. It just didn't get the last one. Okay.
Okay.
Like, what the heck is going on here?
So now your job is to pick one.
Mm.
Pick one. Now you have an inventory of opt-ins that you could choose from to do. Do not go after all of them right now. Just pick one. So go through, I'm gonna give you guys about 10 minutes. Pick them if you want to talk, ask me questions. Because the one that you pick is then what we're gonna build everything else today about.
Okay.
Okay. Which one, first of all, before you pick, like, do you feel like the options would click with your ideal client? Did it give you some examples of things that are interesting to you? What do you think about the output? Let's talk about that first.
Okay, there we
For
go.
me, oh, go ahead.
No, no, no. I'm sorry. I was just saying I got it. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Based on my list, okay, so these are possible generated ideas that I can look at. Like mine says bucket list guide, top 10 luxury destinations for milestone celebrations.
Mhm. Yes.
So I could run with that if that's what I pick.
That's right. If you pick it, then we're going to run with it. I'm
Okay.
going to help you pick it up and we're going to run with it. That's exactly what it is. So whichever one that you pick, we're going to take this from an idea to completion, where you will then have an offer built out, the opt-in page to get somebody to see why they would want to download it, the form, and the email sequence that will go with it. That is what this weekend is about.
All right. Okay, great.
So let me just tell you this, ladies. I'm not going to give you like 30 minutes to pick it, because they're all probably really good ideas. You just need one and learn the process. And then what did I say this morning? Speed the market. We got to get it out of your head, off of this spreadsheet, in front of people in a way that you can start getting emails. So we want to make this process as quick as possible for you to be able to do this. Because ultimately, the more opt-ins you have out there in the world, right, that you're running traffic to, what does that mean for you?
More bookings.
More people coming on your list, more opportunities to promote to them, more people who will book with you ultimately. So the idea is that for us advisors, and this is really general, this is in response to most people with businesses, is you don't have enough people who know you. You don't have enough people that know you, fall in love with you, like you, or whatever. So your problem is not your travel business. Your problem is your attraction business. So you now have 10 ideas that you could pick up and run with. Oftentimes what happens is you get the ideas and then you're overwhelmed. You're like, oh crap, what am I supposed to do with all these ideas? Oh crap, how do I take this to the next level? Oh crap, let me, and I'm poking at Carrie, but like now I want to like do them all, right? Because they're all great ideas. But no, pick one. So I'm going to shut up, give you guys the time to look at your list, pick one. You got 6 minutes to pick one. Because it doesn't matter. We gotta get this in front of people. So I don't really care which one. And it doesn't really matter which one that you do, because you need not be emotional about the selection. we want people to be emotional about reading the selection. So pick one, 6 minutes. Okay, I promise I'll
I
be quick.
got mine. I think I got mine.
You got yours?
I'm just wondering if I should pick something that's more geared toward to overwhelm them so they realize they can't do it by themselves.
So, okay, what are you thinking? What did you get? What are some of the examples that you got that make you, that are making you lean that way?
Well, the how-to guide, right? That walks the readers through planning a stress-free vacation, from budgeting, creating itineraries to managing family obligations. And so, yeah, a how-to guide, they already don't have enough time.
See, overwhelm the heck out of them. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, so,
Or just doing something like that actually gives them the information. So the ebook that actually covers the destinations, the itinerary, packing tips, and self-care. So it's either one of those two, like two different angles. Do it yourselfers, they think, or it's pre-planned for you.
so, an ebook is really great for do-it-yourselfers, because there's, a book funnel you can create that would be, okay, here's the book that gives you the list. And then the next thing is, here's the class that gives you the, here's the book, you read it. Then the next thing is you spend, $197 or whatever number to buy the class where I actually teach you how to do it. Then the next thing is you could join my consultation program where I actually walk you through like what you need to look for booking, right? And you think, oh, well, that would take away from my business, but I'm telling you, there's all sorts of ways to skin a cat and make money in this business. So book funnels are great because once you write the book and you create a funnel, it could ultimately become an evergreen funnel for you.
Okay.
4 minutes. I said I wouldn't talk, so I'll stop talking. Once you've selected, I think, Deanna, you said you've selected, just in the spreadsheet, just like, let me just share it really quick. Just copy the title and description of the one that you selected over here, or put an X by it or something so you know which one you've selected. Okay.
Okay.
And then you have to pick a title. So these are 3 different title examples that you could. So once you've picked the idea, pick which title you want to go with.
Okay.
Okay. That's for all of you. So in column I and J, pick the title you went with, and then you can just put the description, because we'll actually be copying that in future stuff too.
Hmm.
So hopefully this is exciting for you all. Like,
What sounds better, plan a trip without stress or travel smart, stress less, your guide?
say the first one again.
Plan a trip without stress is the first one. And then the second one, I think I'll switch the wording around to your guide, to travel smart, less stress, or it says travel smart, less stress.
I like the first one. I
Yeah.
think that other one is hard to, like, even when you're saying it, it's hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it work. I like the travel smart, less stress, but I couldn't make the guide part.
Ask ChatGPT for it. Like, if that's one that you pick before we go to the next day, ask it for a better iterations of that title with those terms.
Okay.
Give me 5 alternative ways to use these combination of words. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay, but if I go with what I already have, the cruise out there, I'm trying to find something that goes along with that.
What did you put as your destination?
Oh, well, I didn't.
Mm. So just in your message, put update the destination and say destination equals the cruise, Carnival cruise, Eastern Caribbean or whatever the itinerary is.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Um,
The stressless travel guide.
I like that. The stressless travel. Doesn't tell me who it's for though.
But the other one is, I don't like the words. Travel smart, less stress less. A woman's guide to easy trips.
It's very wordy.
Yeah.
So
Unless it just says
combination of words
women.
do you like?
What if it says women travel smart, stress less?
What kind of women?
Yeah.
Women's too broad. What kind of women? Mommies? I mean, that's even better. Mamas.
Yeah. Mamas,
Super women moms.
travel smart, stress less, mamas. A mama's guide to travel smart and stress less. I don't know.
Yeah, the words
They don't roll off the tongue.
they don't roll off the tongue and they don't speak to, I think, who you want to speak to. Did you put that in your?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The moms are my target. Yeah,
Yeah, you said you did.
I did.
So maybe redo this prompt and then make your reset the ideal audience. Because if you're doing these two things in one prompt, it may have lost some context. So I would redo the prompt and then make the ideal client equals reset the ideal client again.
Okay.
And then do the ideal and your desired again. So that it's clear as to what you're trying to get it to do. Because the naming, it's missing who you're talking to. How are you doing, Cheryl, now with your revised?
It's coming. Waiting on for it to come up.
Deanna, are you good?
Yeah. Yeah, I've not done with that. I'm trying to, for whatever reason, I can't get where you put the do not use the following words and phrases.
Mhm.
It won't copy it.
Oh, in chat. I mean,
In chat, I'm trying to do it off the chat. Yeah.
yeah, sometimes Zoom, I don't know why Zoom does that. I'm going to send that to you guys via email. Like it'll let you do the first copy, but won't let you do the second copy. I don't know what's,
because I've been working on, I've been trying to copy that since you said we needed to put it somewhere, and I'm like, it will not copy.
You know what? Let me just create in the let me open up, because I know you have your own copy of the of the Word document, but I'm going to include the I'm going to create a sort of a new thing I just did, which is ChatGPT instructions. ChatGPT instructions. Here, and then I'll copy it and then add it for you. Here's the document that I want you to open, and then you'll be able to copy it from the document. Click on this link inside of the
main one
in the chat, yeah. And then here, let me get the instructions.
Chance to do it.
So this are,
And where do we put, I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep asking a bunch of questions, but where you said start email output request with, does that go in that area
in
too?
that same yeah, in that same
Okay.
location. I'm gonna add that to this as well, so you can just copy the whole thing.
Okay.
Not in the same section. We actually, because you don't want every email to be, I put it in the instructions. And the one that's right above that one.
Oh, okay. Where we got the other stuff.
Section, yeah, in this section here. You see what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so now have you all selected your option?
I did, yes.
Cheryl, how about you?
For the most part, yes.
Yes?
Yes.
All right. Carrie, did you redo?
Yeah, I know what I wanted to do. The title is what I was stuck on.
Okay. All right. So now you should have in step 1B, you should have a list of your options. This can then become your inventory whenever you feel like I need more clients and things are not working the way you want. Go, let's go get an offer, right? Let's go get you an offer, a stranger offer created from here. So this becomes an inventory that you can start to add more to it. This is your idea bank of offers, stranger offers that you can create. Okay, now you should have one of these selected. This is the one that we're going to now build out. Okay, we're going to build out the outline for that offer. So everybody's got a title selected. Everybody got a description.
I don't have my title, but I'm working on it. We can keep moving.
Okay. All right. So now what we want to do is, let me just make sure I go to my agenda and I'm not off topic. All right. So now we want to create the outline. I'm going to just accelerate this because we are a little ahead of schedule. What we're going to do is we're going to now create the outline for the title the title and the description of the item that you just created. Okay. So where we're going to go is we're going to go to step 2, which is offer outline. Let me know, everybody, when you're there. So we're going to the tab that says offer outline. Everybody there?
Yeah.
Cheryl, you there?
Not quite. I'm not sure. Hold on.
I need to invest in me another screen.
Yeah,
Very helpful.
I think that's my problem. I have two. Hold on. Okay. All right. Got it.
So we're on the tab that says offer outline, because now we're going to take this prompt, which is to create an outline for the selected title and description that we've just done. So you're going to right click on B6, copy that, and in your same message, you're going to paste that.
Right click, copy, and paste.
See if I don't think I copied the right item. Is this the right prompt?
You want us to take that quotation mark out again?
Wait. I don't think I have the right prompt there. Sorry, this is not the right prompt there. Let me get you guys the right prompt. Give me a second. That's not the right prompt that's in that field. It's the same prompt. Give me 1 second. I was doing a lot of stuff when I did this outline the other day. I apologize for that. I will get you guys the right prompt. Here it is. Is this right? Template for outline.
Good joy, good boy. There you go.
All right, hold on. Let me. Okay. Oh, are you guys in this document? So go to my step 2 offer outline, and then I just updated it with the right prompt. Sorry about that. Do you see it?
Go down here.
Is it gonna automatically update if we made a copy of it?
No, because you made a copy of it. So you have to, I put the link to it just in the chat.
Okay.
So create an outline. Okay.
Yeah, so you just need to update your version with this item.
Okay.
But if you click into the document, the live document that I have, you'll see, you should see it. Then you'll right click on copy that and then paste that in here. Now, before the prompt, the end of the prompt, you need to copy the title and the item that you've selected. Does that make sense? So whichever title you selected and the description that you've selected, let ChatGPT know which one that is.
Okay.
Number 3.
So what you can do to do that is, let's say I want this one. That's why I asked you to put it in I and J, which one you've selected. So let's say I want this one, that here, and this here. Then you can just copy these 2 items and then put that right at the end of the prompt. Does that make sense what I just did?
Yeah. Thanks. So put it all the way at the bottom before the prompt.
Yeah, before the prompt end. Because then what
Oh,
you're
shit.
doing.
Sorry, I hit the damn button, the wrong button.
That's okay, because it'll give you some output, but then you still need to, you can either edit it or you can go and just put a new message in. So when you hit the enter, all right, so I'm gonna hit enter. And the way to edit a prompt is you can go in and you can click edit, but I'm not gonna want you to do that because I don't want it to create a new version. Just add what you messed up there and just say, here, the title equals this.
Okay.
And then have it regenerate it.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
God, it's still going.
Because it's doing a full outline for you. Carol, how are you doing?
Okay, let's see, make sure. Okay, what am I supposed to remove? The prompt?
No, you're not going to remove the prompt. You're just going to add to the prompt. So here, are you looking?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So you're going to copy this, right?
Got it. Mm-hmm.
When you copy that, it's going to show up here. Then at the
Mm-hmm.
bottom of that, right before this prompt,
Mm-hmm.
you just want to add title equals whatever the title is in the description that you selected.
Okay.
And you did the title and the description, am I correct?
I did, yes. So
Okay.
I just copied the title and the description of what I selected in columns I and J.
Okay, that's what I did. Okay.
Yep, so I just selected those two, copy it, and then pasted it there. Let me add this to the prompt so that it's a little bit easier.
Holy, they're like, she sure is smart.
Huh?
I said, people gonna read that. She sure is smart.
ChatGPT makes you look, well, you are smart. All right, I just added that to the prompt to make it a little bit easier going forward. All right, so now what did you guys get?
Should I regenerate it with this new or no?
Did it just update? What did it do?
It did
Did it do the whole thing over, or did it just do a part of it over?
introduction. Let's see. It looked like it did the whole thing.
Yeah, it should be. I usually do a regenerate because sometimes it'll only, like, based on what you asked further, it only redo that one section. So when you want the whole thing so you can copy it, that's what you want. Okay, so now you should have a full outline of what it is that you want to talk about.
Oh, yeah, they redid the whole thing. Yep.
Okay, so now you need to read it. You need to look at the outline, see if it makes sense to you. Do you agree with the points? Do you like what it has to say? All of that. So we have about 45 minutes before we're breaking for lunch. This is what I want you guys to do. So for the next 15 minutes, I want you to take a look at the content, see if there's anything that you don't like. I mean, let me say this much. I've been now prompting for a year and a half. So I can quickly go through, do prompts to change up the language, change up the way that things are. And so I've had that year and a half's worth of experience, but you may not like the way that this says what it says. You may not like the information. You know, it's only as good as the input that you provide, and also the input of the knowledge that other people have provided for it. So this is where, like, maybe it says something about cruising that you don't agree with. Well, say, I don't agree with this. This is how I feel about this thing. This is what I wanted to say. So you actually want to have a conversation if you're not liking the results of it, and then it'll take into your philosophy or your feeling about a thing. Maybe, like Cheryl says, she doesn't really want to cater to mobilely impaired people. So, you know, de-stress mobility issues, right? That's something that I would put in there. Does that make sense? Like, so this is where, and I don't want you to spend 6 hours on this, like, right, and get in your head about this, because literally you could do that, because in the year and a half time, I have been known to do that. So 45 minutes, we're going to get this outline the way that you want. I don't think it should take us 45 minutes. I think you should, if you spend about 15 minutes iterating this, and then from this outline, we'll actually create the content of the guide of whatever one that you selected. So tell me what you all selected and let me write it down. What did you all select? What kind of download did you select for your offer?
I did breaking down Virgin Voyages cost, because for me, I thought that was pretty important.
And what kind of results did it give you for the outline?
It was what I've read so far. I mean, like the introduction, they have a hook statement. Think a luxury Virgin Voyages cruise is out of your budget. Think again. And I like that.
Okay.
And it says how it breaks down the cost of, you know, the cruises, and show you how with proper planning, it's more affordable than you think.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it goes over the fact that cruises nickel and dime you to death, and how everything is now really an all-inclusive price. I mean, because that's what you know about Virgin compared to other cruises.
Absolutely.
So this is okay. All right. What did you come up with, Carrie and Cheryl? Which one did you select?
I'm behind the 8 ball, so.
Would you select, Cheryl?
It's a interactive quiz, and the cruise is going to Ensenada. So it says find your perfect Ensenada experience.
Okay, so let's step back a bit. Will somebody know that they want to go to Ensenada? Because that's what this,
Well, remember, I'm working off what I already have.
I know, but from a stranger perspective, people don't know that they want to go to Ensenada. So what I want you to do is when you're doing an interactive crew, and this is a stranger offer, you want Ensenada to be one of the results that is the results of the quiz, but it's not the focus of the quiz. Like
Okay.
this, does that make sense? Because they
Okay.
don't know yet that they want to go to Ensenada, but you're going to, in the results, you're going to be one of the options is why Ensenada is a perfect quiz, like a perfect location for your celebration. And maybe some of your other cruises will also be a perfect example. That's how you do quizzes. Is
Okay, so I would have to pick something. It could be a quiz, but
I wouldn't
ask
focus
different
just on the
questions.
destination.
I'm sorry.
If you're going to pick a quiz, don't focus on a quiz that only speaks about one destination, because this then could pull in people based on whatever the pain point the quiz is trying to address. Tell me the name of the quiz again.
It says behind this, well, no, interactive, find your perfect, in this case, Ensenada experience, or a quiz matching travelers with activities based on preferences.
So what I would do is a quiz that would be why cruising, or something around cruising and luxury and celebration. And then the results of the quiz would be Ensenada destination as an example. And then if you have 2 or 3 other destinations that you want to sell, I would include those as options. Does that make sense? The cruise is going to, the quiz will speak to the pain point of, or the desire that they want to have a celebration item. And then the results of the quizzes, it'll ask you some questions, because when you build out this quiz in the next step, it'll ask you some questions, and then it'll be you know, like I mean, like it could be like I'm a traveler that likes, you know, hopping to multiple destinations or whatever, and then you'll have some destination. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Is that quizzes need to address, when you pick a quiz, how does a person know that they want to go to that location? When they select to take the quiz, they already have that location in mind, but they don't know yet that they want to go there. You want to appeal to people who want to explore, or that want to have a celebration, and maybe they don't know yet where they want to go. So you want to give them ideas that represent what you want to sell as ideas, and match them to the types of experiences that they want to have. Does that make sense?
Yes. Okay.
So a quiz, like if you look at quizzes that are done for marketing, it's like find your inner person. Like what kind of person are you? Find, you know, what kind of traveler are you? What kind of, what have you? So if you're thinking that you want to do a quiz, I think that we need to just change up the output just a little bit and explore that. So I really want you to figure out how to get your screen shared so we can work on that.
Okay.
All right. While you're doing that, I'm going to ask Carrie how she's doing. So when you're ready, share your screen. Carrie, how are you doing?
I'm trying to get in the last prompt. I finally got the title after I redid the prompt. So now, so for the title and description, we just copied and pasted from the worksheet.
Yeah, so take the full prompt in the worksheet. I modified the prompt now. Do you see that?
Yeah, so I have it in chat. So where it says title and description.
Yeah, so copy the title and description of the one that you just selected.
Okay, So we don't need to distinguish between the title and description.
What do you mean?
So you know how it's in two categories?
No, just copy the
Okay,
text.
that's what I was wondering.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Yep. Cheryl, do you see the share button?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to be sharing your screen.
Oh,
All right. And while me and Cheryl are going to be working on that, what I'd like you guys to be doing is looking over your outline, making sure the outline makes sense to what you want to do. And if not, what we want to do is get, like, if it doesn't have the sections that you want, if you want to say more information, or if you don't like what it's saying, we want to get that straight. So take a look at your outlines and work on your outlines. And then Cheryl, if quiz is where you want to stay, Cheryl, I'm going to give you some examples.
no, no. I'll just have to pick something else. Which it's not a problem. Let's see, let me find something else real quick. Because see, these quite well, I guess I'm getting in my own way.
Are you able to share your screen?
I thought I was, no?
No, not yet. Do you have two monitors up or no?
I do have two monitors, yes.
So you probably need to select entire screen when you click the share button.
Okay, and share to the screen. Okay. Get that one on. Okay. Share.
There we go.
All right. So
I see the team screen.
Teams. Oh, I don't
Yep.
want that. Okay. And you
So I
want to see
desktop.
this one, right?
Yep. So you could just drag that over if you know how to do that. Perfect. All right. So let me see your workbook. Click on the workbook tab. All right. Let me see click on the 3 lines in the bottom left-hand corner, those 3 lines.
Okay, hold on,
Okay, yes. And then let's go to stranger offer ideas, the tab that says step 1B. Perfect. All right, so okay, scroll down, let me see what you picked. Which one did you pick above? Let me see, what did you pick? I didn't see what type it was.
I was going with the quiz, but that's not what you said that's not gonna work, so.
Yeah, because the quiz is very specific to a destination. And although, I just right there. Yeah, that's a case study. Or did you pick multiple ones? Can I take over just for a second?
Sure.
Yes. Perfect. All right. Okay, so okay, so this one that you picked right here is a case study.
No, that's up for our anniversary, but I guess you could do anything. We made a.
Well, I'm sorry. This is my workbook. This is not your workbook. This is the one that I did. Where's the one that you did? That's what's
Okay, now that's the one that I clicked on in the link, in the chat.
but this is you are correct. This is the one that I asked you to so you could see the live version, but did you create your own copy? Like where's your copy?
Hold on, let's see here. Go into my desktop and see that I downloaded on the screen. I thought I did.
If you just go back to if you go back to the screen where it says you can see what's open. Go back to the screen. No, just go back to the screen.
All right. That's not what I want. Why is it? Where did it go?
Not sure. There it
Here
is.
we go. All right, there we go.
Now go
Okay,
to file, open. You just keep it open. Go to
Mhm.
file, open. All right. Did you make a copy? I don't see it in your.
I downloaded it and I hit save. So, like I said, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know either. So go ahead and close this. So you need to have a working copy for yourself so that you can copy and paste the stuff into this. The one that you're looking at is the one that I'm using for the training. So let's just go to ChatGPT and let's just see what ChatGPT. Close this, X this out. Close the screen. Not the full screen, just that little white box that's open. Just the white box.
All right.
All right. And then go to the tab that says ideal summary. This is the ChatGPT. Okay. So now this is your scroll up a little bit. Keep scrolling. I want to see the list of, I want to see the table. I want to see your list of options. Okay. So first and foremost, you need to have the workbook open for your version so that you can copy and paste so you have your running list. Because if for anything, I mean, if your computer does a glitch and you lose stuff, right?
Okay.
You're gonna have lost all this work. And you're gonna have to find, because we're literally building prompt on top of prompt. So you're gonna have to scroll back and try and figure where you are. This is the reason why I'm teaching you guys to copy and go as you go, because it's happened to me. Let me just tell you, right? I'm in the middle of something.
Well, fortunately, I did. Excuse me for cutting you off, but fortunately, I did. I was copying and pasting it in a Word document because it wasn't allowing me to do that. And so I didn't want to, slow the workshop
Okay,
down.
where's the Word document then? If you're using that, Word's fine. Perfect. All right, so you selected the, which one?
I was going to do the quiz. And then the interactive quiz and then behind the scenes.
Okay, so this is great because this is not destination specific. Find your ideal celebration destination. That's a great opt-in to do, because then the quiz will say, you know, when we get to the content, it'll probably create questions that will ask a person, what are the characteristics that you're looking for? And then the output of the quiz, when, you know, you crunch all the data and then you get a result, it should create, listen, you're traveler type A, or traveler type B, or traveler type C, right? And then based on that, it could then recommend your cruise A, your cruise B, your cruise C. That's the thing about quizzes, though, is that you don't ever want to have a quiz that's so specific that someone would have to then raise their hand and be like, oh, I only want to go to Bali in Ubud. You want it to be general enough so that you can insert in your destination locations as an example. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So the destination, I mean, this does not, maybe you did another version, but this is general enough for a quiz for you to select it. Where is the version that you were talking about that it had a very specific destination associated with it? Where is that?
Let's see, that's down here. I think. Where did I see perfect milestone trip? That's
Okay, nonetheless, because
Yeah.
you know, in the interest of time, let's just copy, do the prompt over, use that prompt, and use just that quiz option. And it shouldn't be a destination specific, because then the output is going to be what we wanted to do.
okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Oh, I know where it is, but okay. Yeah.
So just use the quiz name.
Oh, here it goes with the Ensenada in it.
Let me see.
Down,
Can you
yeah,
scroll up?
experience shop in downtown.
Can I see what the prompt says? Keep scrolling up into the prompt section. It's going to be all the way up.
What did I do that in?
Yeah, I want to see the top part of that prompt right there where it says, right?
Here?
Yeah. You didn't select, you didn't tell it which title. Okay, stop scrolling. Stop scrolling.
Okay.
I'm going to ask to take over just a second.
Okay.
Okay, did you get the request? Did you get the request?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so what here you've done is you've given it a prompt, and this is really good for you guys to kind of understand how this works too. She's given the prompt here, but it doesn't know which title to go after. So it's just picked its own one. Like, this is not the one that you picked, right? It just picked its own. It randomly picked its own. You didn't give it context. So one of the things I was saying that you need to do is you need to, before you hit enter on the prompt, you need to tell it which title you want. So here I'm looking at this, you didn't add the title part. And so it just went and did its own, and that's what ChatGPT will do. It'll just do some random shit if you don't tell it what you want. So what we want to do here is we want to give it instructions, title and description equal, and then I want you to paste the title and description that you've selected and then have it regenerated again. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Where you went wrong is not wrong and bad, but is that you copied it, but you didn't do that last part that I said, which was to add the title and description. Okay.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Got it.
So do that. I'm going to release control because I can't do that for you. So I'm going to give up the control and then paste in the title and the description that you've selected. So
All right.
when you said Ensenada, I went off because I was like, why did it do that? It doesn't make sense. And it was because you didn't give it the context.
Okay.
So when you guys get squirrely stuff, this is a really good exercise. This is a little bit hard, but this is the kind of stuff ChatGPT, it doesn't know unless you tell it, and it's gonna make up stuff unless you tell it. Like in this situation with Cheryl, it made up the title and description that it wanted to then create the outline for, because she didn't tell it which title to do it for. So that's the thing that you're going to want to keep in mind too, is if you start getting sort of random things, it's lost context or it doesn't have the context. So just copy the description and the title of the one that you want.
Okay, you can still see my
I
screen.
can still, yes.
Okay, so that's behind the scenes. Then I will pick this one.
I mean, you could stick with the interactive quiz if you want, whichever you want to do, but just make sure that you tell ChatGPT which selection you've made.
Okay. Mhm.
So you don't need the type, you just need the title and the description. So the title that you've picked in the description. Just keep
Okay.
that there. Just copy the rest of the 2 items and then you'll be good. And then hit enter.
Okay.
All right. While Cheryl's doing that, the next step that I want you all to do is everybody's outline is okay. Carrie, your outline's good too. You're happy with your outline? Yes. Okay. All right. We're going to go to the next step, which on that same step 2 is going to be on the offer outline on row 7. You're going to copy row 7 prompt and ask it to actually develop using the outline. Okay, so same way, copy the prompt, paste that right below the outline, and then it'll develop the content for you.
Okay. Why does that keep stuff doing that? Gotta get back to where it was. Mm-hmm.
So we didn't have to sub out anything on this one, right?
You should not, because it should have the context of, well,
From
there's
before.
one thing, I see it, that you just, what is the call to action that you want? Do you want them to book a call with you? Do you want them to book now? Like, I want you to think about what is it that you are going to want your, let me think about this.
My thing yet again.
Can you ask them if they have any questions to book a call or proceed to booking, or
No?
no? Okay.
No,
One.
so remember what was at A? What was A? It was ask for the action.
Ask for the action.
So, if you have any questions, is not asking for the action. That's very passive, and we want in your face action, which is when they read your thing, they download your thing. On your download document, we have a section that's like next steps normally. And that next steps is a strong call to action that says, I want you to do what? And do you want them to book a consultation call with you? Do you want them, because again, remember, this is not talking about your trip yet. Right? This is a guide. This is a download for somebody interested in the topic that you have to say. So you're doing a Virgin Voyagers guide on here. The natural next step is to say, interested in booking a Virgin Voyage, book your discovery call with me.
So this is for like anybody who wants to do it, but if group wise, I guess that's where I'm kind of.
So if you want, if the natural next step is then your call to action is book now, like, or want to learn more about our next upcoming, like I would get them on a wait list to get information about, so that you, every time somebody, after they look at the guide, they're going to be interested. Oh, wow, I didn't know about Virgin Voyagers. Well, you don't want to leave them hanging. What do you want them to do? Do you want them to go directly to, like, I don't know that I would want a stranger going directly into my group trip.
Right.
Like
Right.
I would probably want to vet them first. So I would probably want to meet with them or have them fill out something. Or do you want to, so do you get what I'm saying? Like somebody's
yeah.
gonna look at your stuff. What's the next action that you want them to take?
It makes sense because you say, I can book somebody all the way through and never speak to them on the phone.
Yeah.
But it's just how people work. But that makes sense, the vetting part.
Now, and I'm not saying that you have to go to a discovery call, but
Mhm.
maybe it's like submit a request, or I'm not telling you that you can't go straight to a booking. You
Mhm.
can. I'm just asking you to decide what is the next step. But it's
Right.
not passive, like, oh, if you have any questions. No, tell them what the next step is, which is, I just told you how amazing it is for you to get on a Virgin cruise. Either tell them that you got another Virgin, like you got one that's ready to go on this date, and here's the next step, or here's how you get into a request queue so that I can book your own custom trip, or here's, the next 5 Virgin voyages that I have, a page that goes, do you know what I mean? Like, I want you to make a
Yeah.
strong call to action.
Okay. Just to get the people that's interested so you can then maybe send them on your group later on.
That's right. So either you want to go straight to your group, but let's just say, again, this is for your 2026. But
Right.
what if they want to go somewhere now?
Now,
Like,
right. In the next year.
want to book them now?
Right. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Look, because it also too, I like just doing my hosting because I've kind of gotten away from doing fit, but
Yeah.
except for people that I know, but I will book a group trip for other people. So a way, you have your tribe, you want to put this together, we can do such and such. We can there go that
That's what your
call.
call to action needs to be clear about, is because again, you're attracting people who don't know you, right? So we don't want them to just like get this great piece of information and then you give them some soft call to action, like if you have any questions. No, because you're going to be emailing them like every day for the next 5 days after they download, and then you're going to talk to them some more. So give them a reason to buy with you, give them a reason to book a call with you or submit a travel request with you, their own group trip, like whatever that is. That's what I really want you to do. Now, if you're struggling with what the call to action should be, after the equal sign, one of the things that you can do is ask ChatGPT to give you recommended calls to actions.
Oh, man.
That's the power of this too, is like, if you're like, I've got this group trip, but I don't know that I want strangers to book directly into it. Maybe what are some recommendations to have the next step be? I just gave you some, but you can also ask after that call to action equals, give me 5 recommendations for the next step I can take before they go into a booking. I recommend doing submit a travel request and send it to your travel request form. Okay. All right. Carrie, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good with mine. I'm already thinking about what I can do, how I can expand on this guide.
Did you put and already get your results?
Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at like create a checklist for like while they were away, because I had tweaked things. So because it came up with more so moms traveling with their family, and the whole point is to get away from their family. So I had to tweak that, and then like talk about the pain points of why they're away, like why they don't get away. So creating like childcare while they're gone, an emergency list. So actually creating those deliverables.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out how to word that to put in here.
Do you want to share your screen and we can work through it? Cheryl, are you good?
I am good. Thank you.
You're so welcome. All right. Carrie, you can share your screen.
Cheryl, I think, has to stop sharing.
Oh, oops. All right, bear with me here, people. Stop sharing. If I can find my screen. Gotta stop
Usually
having.
just a red button up at the top you can do.
You know, Zoom.
Yeah, but I don't have my full. Okay, here we go.
Did you find
Got
it?
it. Yep, got it.
All right,
Thank
perfect.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome. All right. Okay, so what are you finding that you want to?
So, okay, so if we start off with hold on, where was it? Because I added some more things. That's why I'm like, wait, where did it go? Here it is, point 3. So a caregiver plan, creating that, and then like an emergency contact list or like some kind of care plan, like for emergency binder, basically, that's what it is. For the caregiver while they're away.
Okay, so out of that, what was it that you said you were thinking about?
Trying to, because I wanted to add that in the guide, maybe. So a caregiver plan or tips to include in the caregiver plan, maybe that's better. And let them come up with their own. Is this supposed to be stress-free, right? Or is this just to get them to essentially feel like they're overwhelmed?
Oh, I don't know. You're the one who said the overwhelm.
No, I'm trying to, I'm thinking through this. So, so if I came up with a caregiver plan, because like the caregiver plan can be a whole separate thing, like download.
Absolutely. So, and that's what I want you not to do, is come up with another download, because we want to finish this one. So here, what I hear you saying is, okay, you've gotten some new sparks just by the result of this, but let's just go. What is the name of this? What is this that this is now?
This is now called.
Okay, so this is a guide of some sorts that tells people how to do it. So now when you actually took the prompt and created the content, what did it come up with? This is
this is it right here.
No, that's the outline. Is that the prompt or the outline?
Oh, wait, I was supposed to do something else? This is the prompt. Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
That's the content. You're like, was that? Yes. I was like, yeah, no, you need a guide. Like, you need the actual.
Yeah, because it was very vague. That's why I was like, wait, I need something else in there.
Okay, so what about it is vague? Because what is it that you're wanting to add? Tell me what's your thought?
Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't see all this because it was still writing when I was looking at it. Okay. Okay, never mind.
Are you liking this output?
Yeah, because then I guess my next question to you, which you're gonna say I'm going down the rabbit hole, is creating the actual list, like prepare emergency contact list for caregivers. So I would essentially want to include that inside of the guide.
And you could, however, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, because this is a great, so I want you to think also too, ladies, that a stranger offer is intended to demonstrate the fact that you know your stuff, right? You know what you're doing. You've got all of this. Now, us in our giving want to give and give and give. And you're right. These are all great things to do, but not as a part of this deliverable, because those become additional content pieces that you can do in your email sequence. These could be additional items that you talk about. Just every one of these topics become great topics to do a social media post about, to do a live around, to do future content around, of which then you can create those deliverables as a part of that, right? When you talk about your delivery of somebody who actually goes on your trips, right? You give those as deliverables, but don't stop the flow of what we're doing now to go and create them. Add them to your list of things that you want to create as a part of your delivery cycle, because you don't have these things. I don't know if you do or not, but you're getting ready to do a group trip for January of 2026, right? And you now need to have a list of, like, this should be the package that you give your tribe, right? So when somebody signs up, you give them a package of information, create it then.
So this go in my Spark files, what you're saying, to create all these
Exactly
things.
what I'm saying, Carrie.
Okay.
You do not stop the flow. And this is the reason why I'm just so excited about to host this workshop for you all, because this is what happens to us, right? Like ChatGPT, I do it all the time. I look at this and I'm like, oh crap, I could go create this, and this is going to be great for my user. And then we stop the finishing of it, and then it doesn't get finished. So I want you to put it on your Spark file. Absolutely. But this content, if it's saying the spirit of what you want, then let's move and let's get to the next stage, which is we now need to build a sales page for it. Then we need to get an opt-in page for it. Then we need to get it in front of people that's down, and we need to do the email sequence, right?
Okay.
Okay. So, you can go off later and go do that when I'm not around. But I'm going to give you a bunch of other stuff that we got to finish to get this out in front of people, right? Because this is a good, I think the output of this is really good.
Yeah,
I
like it.
lady? What do you guys think?
I think so too. I'm
it
very
is.
impressed.
Yep.
All right.
Because I'd still be at the number one at 9 o'clock trying to do it.
Looking at, what happens is I stay at the 20 and I'm like, oh, give me 20 more lists. Give me 20 more ideas. Give me and then I'm like, oh, and then I spend like 2 hours trying to like come up with titles. And then I'm like, okay. And then I build out all these funnels on paper, and then I don't build them out. So we're going to get beyond this. All right, Carrie, do you have any other things? Because I want you now, like, if you're okay with this, Deanna, you want to show me your output?
Oh yeah, I guess I should get it first, but I can surely share it. Because I was kind of redoing or adding to, because your call to action was great. I just kind of added to it. Okay, let me.
Yeah, no, my call to action was definitely an example, and you can modify or delete it. That was an example. Okay. Cheryl, how are you doing now?
You want me to share?
Good.
Oh.
Yes, yes, please share. Did you get a better quiz outline?
I did, yeah.
Good.
Just a matter of working on it now.
Okay.
Pull up the right screen. I closed it so it didn't.
Here, I see those wheels turning. Don't you dare go and build out all that shit today. Don't you dare do it, lady. I know you. Don't you dare do it. And don't you start on any images either. All right.
Okay, let's see.
Let me see. I'm kidding with you, Carrie. So
I know, but I understand where you're coming from.
Okay.
I don't even know where it starts. Wait a minute.
Up a little bit. I do like this common misconceptions.
I think this was the 12-month. Oh, see, I just hit it right before. Oh, I guess I need to find where I did my input. There we go. So here we go.
This is going to make a really good.
Let me know when you want me to move the screen.
Yes, let's go down. Yeah, this is going to make a really good blog post.
I like this.
I do too. I like it too.
Because and it's funny because I bought on Etsy. Two people had like these whole little pamphlets or just like a ebook. I mean, from the beginning of the cruise and explaining everything. And I was like, okay. So I got 4 clients that are going in January. So I'm gonna send that to them so they can have an overview.
Now you know how to build your own.
Yes, that's what I was looking at. It's like, okay, this is the bomb here.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, because at first
So
it
this
said,
explains the different suite categories and all that.
yeah, because at first it just said inside, and then it said sea view, and then it had balcony. I said, well, no, let me go ahead. And then it had suite. So I went in, I said, let's change it to sea terrace,
Yeah.
and then the Rockstar quarters. I mean, they have another one, but she Rockstar. Boy, I had to be selling trips for a long time to be able to afford them things. Those Rockstar quarters,
Mm,
they're high.
love it.
You know what else I should probably put in here too is that, when people think of those drink packages, they think of how I know Carnival, if one person buys it, both people have to buy it.
Yeah.
They don't have to, it's not like that on Virgin.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
And
So
so, which I thought was great.
what I want to point out though is like the C where it says the case study, a traveler explored found that combining shore excursions with free beach day offered the perfect balance. It's asking you to like, it's going to ask you to put that example in. So if you don't have that example, what I would do in the message is like, give me some recommended case study content to put in this section. Like this is stuff that it's asking you to put context around. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And then to your point about what you could also ask is, I want you to compare the traditional cruise against Virgin Voyager using the drink example as well, so that you can do this. And I'm telling you, your call to action needs to be like, and then you just like I know you said you don't want to do fits, but like you could just be booking. I mean, because I'm not booked Virgin, but I heard the commission's really good.
Oh, it is very good. It's very good.
This guy, I was like, I heard that, and I heard it from you this week. So your call to action could be, but complete a travel request and let's get you on your own. And then, as a part of that travel request process, you could introduce your group, your call to action, but here it gave you some ideas as well.
Okay.
Number 2 is what I'm saying. Number 3, use a group. I like the group travel design services. In the message just down here, say, I already have a group trip for 2026. How could I incorporate that into the call to action?
Okay.
Okay. We are into lunchtime, so I want to be respectful of y'all's bellies and your time. But let me just pause and ask, like, how is this process working for you all?
I think it's great. I couldn't imagine if you had any more people in the class.
Yeah, I can't either. I was just thinking that as well.
Because I said if it was more people, I mean, because you get this one-on-one, although I mean it's 3-to-1, but still you have time to kind of sit and speak with each one of us about our goals and how to do everything. And so I think it's awesome. I mean, I probably understand more in just this, these 3.5 hours that we've done than I have. And I keep signing up for all kind of AI stuff, and I didn't understand it at all.
Yeah, what I think is, not to just break down like what I'm thinking about is, I think this crash course is really good. We are going to get done this weekend because I am Sundey and I'm not going to let you not get done. We will get done, but I think for a larger audience, this will probably be a multiple week type of course if it were more people, so that we could just spend, maybe the week on the thing that we just did in 3.5 hours. Right. So, all right, that's good feedback. But, going into breaking for lunch, really what I want you guys to do and think about is the power of AI. The more context you give it, my whole objective is to really get you to be thinking that it is your best friend who has all the information, and don't be afraid to ask whatever you want to do. And if you don't like something, ask it to give it to you in a different way, or give you more information. You just have to talk to it the same way that you would talk to me or talk to a friend. There is no right or wrong on it. The only thing that I would say would be wrong is to take everything at face value and not to to check it, right? Not to read it. Like, don't just get an output and copy it and go use it. Like, that's the one thing I would tell everybody is stop, read, make sure it represents one reality, because just like we saw with Cheryl didn't give it context and it went and made up a title and some stuff that was not even on her original list. I'm like, why, right? So I'm going down a rabbit hole because there was just that one piece missing. So stop. Once you do this thing, what I will tell you when you are off by yourself is give yourself the boundaries like I gave Carrie, right? Because you guys are all entrepreneurs. You're gonna get ideas, more ideas, and more ideas, and more ideas. The objective is to stop it, stop the idea flow. Once it, because it's like a waterfall. It starts and then it's like, oh my God, I could do this, I could do this, I could do that. Stop, finish it, get it out there in front of people, because it does you no good with a bunch of ideas and a bunch of stuff that people don't get to see and book appointments with, book into your trips, get on your waiting list and all that. So that's what I'm going to leave you guys with. We're going to, I'm going to tell you where we're going to pick up when we come back. I'm going to give us about, let me just make sure, because we're doing really good on time. Hopefully you guys don't feel like we're going too fast.
No,
This is
I
okay
was gonna say
everybody?
it doesn't feel rushed. At least for me,
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't feel.
Okay. All right. So what we're going to do when we come back from lunch is we're going to actually copy this stuff I'm going to give you a prompt that's going to actually generate a Word document for you that will take your output and create a new document for you. So that will be what we do when we come back. So we can play around with some content, but then we're going to pick up, we're going to actually create the content, and then we're going to go into images. Carrie's favorite thing. Going to go into some images that we need for the cover page and the sales page, and then we'll end our day. So 45 minutes work for you guys?
works
Yeah.
for me.
Back at 1:30?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'll see you guys at 1:30. And do take a break. So don't just sit at your computer like I'm tempted to do. Go get something to eat, take a bio break, and I'll see you at 1:30.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Hello, hello.
Buenos tardes.
What did you say?
Buenos tardes.
Buenos tardes. What does that mean? Bueno means
Good
good.
afternoon.
Never knew what afternoon meant. That's funny.
I finally made it to afternoon.
You did. I just got dinner cooked, which is great.
Oh,
So
you-
I get to have a
Oh, you
drink.
was
you
really
having?
moving.
Hmm?
What do you
Oh, you
having?
really moving. You got
Oh,
dinner
tacos.
cooked.
Oh.
Yeah, something quick. What'd you say, Deanna?
I was just saying you was really moving if you got dinner cooked.
Yeah, just some ground beef, with some onions and there's some potatoes, I'm from San Antonio, so that's a full meal, some ground beef and some corn tortillas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know
Yep.
what you mean.
Yeah. All right, ladies, did you guys have a good lunch?
I didn't
Yes.
I didn't eat. I just because my son had gone and got me Chick-fil-A for breakfast, so I'm still kind of feeling that.
Hopeful from that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are going to continue on. How do you guys feel about your content? Because we're about to pick up we're about to pick up and run.
Yeah, I went in and had it do the differences and the pros and cons with the bar tab versus the drink packages. It did really good with what it came up with. I was very impressed. So I think that'll be a good addition to that.
Awesome. You got me wanting to go on a Virgin Voyage cruise.
I'm telling you, I mean,
too.
for people that like all-inclusive resorts, I think it's a good alternative. And then, because I remember seeing the prices in the beginning and I was like, whoa, and especially usually because I usually room by myself. So my stuff always costs more. And so, but it is more cost effective if you do have a roommate. But, once you realize all the stuff you get from the Wi-Fi, having Wi-Fi that's free and it really works. I mean, you can upgrade to different packages, but it really works. And so you really don't have to. And, just all the stuff that's included. I'm a pizza person. I love pizza. They got a place where you can get pizza and they like the little individual, the nice size ones. And they stay open like 2 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's just so many things. I love it.
What's an adult in Virgin Voyage? What's the age for an adult? Is it 18?
I
Or is
think
it
it's
21?
18.
It's 18.
It's 18. Well, I'm almost
I
officially
just
with
completed my
children.
gold training.
Uh,
That I just completed the gold training.
you did?
Yeah. I finished all of them. I'm ready for my discounts.
Yeah, I need to I started it, I think last year and I never finished. So I need to get back on the bandwagon because I do want to go. Like they do a really good sailors discount, sailor mate discount, right?
Yeah, I
They
just
do.
can't. The dates, it's all the dates is just what don't work for me.
No, they don't.
And then they wanted to they promoting a lot. They want you to do those Mediterranean. Well, I don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, like I got the time.
Yeah.
All right.
So if it makes y'all excited, I know it'll make everybody else excited. So I'm pumped about this.
Yes, I am definitely. I mean, I've just been watching advisors for the last 2 years go on Virgin Voyagers, and all of them, they all look great. Everyone I talk to has nothing but great things to say about it. So, yeah. So, okay, so we are going to pick up if you are okay with your content. Cheryl, how are you doing with your content?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna tweak it, but it's good.
It's good. You're okay.
Yes.
Now the good thing about the content part is it's good if you feel like it's 90% or 80%. You can tonight you can tweak it and do all that you want to do because we're going to then take this idea and take it to the next levels. Okay. But what I want you to do is if you go, let me share my screen and let me show you the last part of that prompt on that page. All right, do you see this? Okay, so do you see this row 8 in step 2? This prompt says use markdown format and download the completed post as a rich text, blah, blah, blah. Copy that and put it in your, first of all, I didn't do, I'm gonna actually do this because I didn't do that on here. And actually have it create my content so that I have something to actually output. I don't want it to output the outline. So here it's giving me, I think I picked the case study. So what you're going to do is you're going to take this prompt and you're going to copy it. And what this prompt is doing is it's actually going to take the output. And this is actually really slick. I'm telling you, I'm like, I'm prompt hustling all over the internet, right? So I am literally in so many different AI groups. And when I get little prompts like this, I'm like, oh my God, that's so amazing. So this one I just discovered I want to say last week. And I'm like, what? Now I don't have to cut and paste. So what this prompt is doing is it's going to take your content, it's going to create a document for you. So just copy that. Now that I've actually got a content. So it just helps with the whole cutting and paste. I'm going to paste this bad boy here, here, and then just click enter right after that. And it's going to take your final output and create a Google Doc for you. Y'all are not as wowed by that. I'm like, I thought that was like awesome.
I think we just don't know what it does yet.
Okay, I just copy it and let it do its magic. It does take about a minute for it to analyze and do its thing, but.
So were we supposed to do this immediately after? Because I played around with some things after.
So if you played around with it, the last prompt you want to do is regenerate the full guide again.
Okay.
So that you have that as the last post, okay? And then you'll just paste that and it's still analyzing. But here, what it does is it gives you an output and it's actually the downloaded document. So when you click on the link, it will download wherever you want it to go, right? I'm just going to have it go to my desktop. And then when I open it, now I don't personally use Word. I'm not even going to try because I don't have Word installed. I have Google Docs. So I'm just going to upload it. I should have just to make this easier. You guys probably don't have all the, I'm anti, not that I'm anti, I just don't pay for it because there's no reason to. Not when you got Google. I pay for Google. Give me a second. Let me just upload it. It downloaded it, but it downloaded it as a Word. My computer, where are you? Documents. Where is it? Where are you? Let me do it again. Let me just download it somewhere that I know where to find it. Save it in filtering. Be on my Google Drive. Open it. Did it do it? Did it download? Yep, it did. Open folder. Here it is. Open with. Sorry, I don't have Word on my doc. I don't have Word on my computer, so I think it'll open, but it will. It's opening, not even in a place that. All right, let me share that desktop. Let me share that screen. There we go. All right. Can you guys see my screen? You can't see. I don't have Word, so I got to get it to. Trust me, do it yourself, and it will download. Let me get it to my drive so I can open it for you so you guys can see it. It'll have it already formatted. There it is. All right, so just let me stop the share and share one more time. Share my screen. It just took a minute for it to get to my drive. All right, this is the document I just downloaded. So we're going to open that with Google Docs because that is what I use. And what it does is it saves it already in the format, already nicely formatted for you. Now, I normally add page numbers. I had a footer, my logo, and that kind of stuff, but now the document is already here. This will be the document that you can then save as a PDF, get the link, and then that's what you're going to deliver to your clients. Make sense? Okay, you guys are quiet, so hopefully it's because you're busy doing it, or are you confused? Are you confused? Because if so, I'll try again. Do you guys see the prompt?
I'm just recreating mine so it's the last one, so I'm waiting for it to finish.
Finish the thing. Okay.
I don't have Google. Hush, y'all. So
Huh?
mine's going to be a Word document.
Yeah. So do you have, everybody has Google Drive. Do you use Gmail?
Yeah, so I just have to download it. So I'm gonna
You
do
just have
that.
to download it and then
Yeah.
upload it. Now I'm going to see if I can mess with the prompt. Like I thought it was, maybe my prompt is actually saying Google, like a Word document.
No, it says Google Doc.
Yeah, so I don't know why it's saving. You know what? I think that's because of my settings is the document downloads are automatically doing it. I could like have this be. Yeah, I gotta play with to figure out why it's going. I think that's a setting in my PC that opens it up as it saves it as a doc file. So that's not the generation because it's actually, this is DO. Let me see if I can change the format of this prompt. Some of you all, does everybody have Word? I don't have Word anymore, so I just have to go through this extra step. Look at what let's see.
I'm
I
wondering.
did save it as a Google Doc, so
Document.
I'm just gonna save that in my. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that right there and see if I can. Documents.
Oh, that's what you were saying. We have to upload it from the drive.
Yeah, but I asked it to download it as a Google Doc, and I'm gonna see if that works too. I asked it to save it as a G doc instead of a docx, but it's taking a minute to open. So let's see. While you guys are uploading and downloading that, let's see if I can get this to my output to work. Download. Open this bad boy. It's kind of spinning. Let's stop sharing for a second, see if my computer is out of resources. Close some stuff down. I tell you guys to close some stuff down, and I don't. Yeah, no, that's not. I don't know. I'll have to play with that, but the doc for sure works. I'm just gonna have to play with the Google version of that. It's not opening. Yeah, the document's not opening. I think because it has to be in a Drive folder. Anywho, did it work for you all? Yes.
Yes. I'm trying to see if it only did 2 pages. I feel like I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing a part of mine.
Did it not generate your whole
No.
how'd you guys, Deanna and Cheryl, do? How'd you guys do?
Well, mine, see, I can't, well, one, I don't know how to download those on my computer because it just usually comes up in an extra tab, like the sheets and the doc. It came up in a tab, but mine still goes to Word.
Yeah, so you can I need to see your screen to help you. Show me what you got. Because I think Google still opens up a Word doc. You just need to open it up in Google.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get to this so I can show you.
Yeah, so when you download it, where did you say it opened up another tab?
Gosh, you two. Man's cutting the grass, so they just have my. So this is where it comes up to in this Word document. So you said I need to then.
Where I don't see the Word document. Did you click?
Oh, sorry. I gotta. What? Show me that. So. Okay, let me do something different here. So, because I don't know how to do it otherwise.
Cheryl, how are you doing?
I'm trying to download the workbook again. Make sure I have the right one. I downloaded it and
Oreo. Brandon, can you pull him upstairs? Jesus, sorry, y'all.
So yours downloaded, but if you want to open it up in Google, you can just go to like Google Docs.
Mm-hmm.
Like open up Google Docs.
How do I switch between it so without having to close all the way down so you can see that's the screen with that on it, the Google Docs? Do I have to just unshare and then find the Google Docs and do it that way?
Yeah, you can unshare because you may just have only shared the one thing.
Yeah, because
But you have Google Doc. I mean, you have Word, so you don't need Google. Like, you don't need to go through the extra stuff I do because you have the software. I saw that you have the
okay.
software.
Yeah, I do
So,
have the song.
yeah, it's not necessary you don't have to do it in Google Docs. I do because I don't have Word.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you're fine. You're good.
Okay.
The extra step. Cheryl, how are you?
Okay, so, okay, I think, never mind, I just found it. Download to Google Docs prompt. Is that where I'm supposed to be?
Yeah, you should be copying that and pasting that into ChatGPT.
Okay.
Sherry, you good?
It truncated mine. I'm trying to figure out why.
Don't figure it out. Just regenerate the full thing and then just run it again. Did you get the full content piece again?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could, so is that the last thing that you have, is that full piece? Did you take off?
Right. Yes, I regenerated the content and then I just put the prompt in, but it only generated half of the.
Can you share your screen? Let me see.
Sure. So it stops somewhere. Here, hold on, I'll show you.
Well, let me see the prompt that generates the download again. Okay, and so when you open up the prompt, you're saying it only did part of it?
Correct.
Open up the download.
So this is, it's in the other, hold on. So it only goes to.
Two?
Yeah.
Tell it made a mistake and ask it, why didn't you download the whole thing?
Okay. Oops.
But here, I see that your prompt doesn't look like it finished. Like you see it says potential challenges and solutions. That looks like it's mid-sentence. Do you see that?
Oh.
Yeah, so I would regenerate the full thing again and see, because it looks like this cut off, like your full. And when it does that, and this is a good thing for us to talk about too, sometimes ChatGPT will do the results and then it won't finish. And so sometimes you just, no, just go back. No, just here and just say re-output or regenerate the full content.
Someone was detected at the front left.
Sometimes what will happen is ChatGPT will get the results, and I don't know if it gets tired, maybe it took a coffee break, and it sort of stops mid-term, and then you're like, okay, are you like not going to spit out the rest of it? And you just got to.
Here it was thinking.
Sometimes you just got to type the word continue, and then it'll continue doing what it was thinking about. I don't know why it goes out, it checks out, but it does. So my fear is that so stop this, hit that black button and stop that. Because what it's doing is it's going to redo the download. What you want is it to redo the output, like regenerate the full output in a post, like as a result. Like it didn't finish before you did the download, it didn't finish doing it. So it only regenerated what was in the last post. Regenerate the content as a full output, not in a download. not as a download. Like you want it like as a message. Okay, and then you want to see that it actually finishes its thought. Okay, now that looks, you see where it says continue generating? Do you see that in the bottom right-hand corner? There's also an output limitation. So I don't remember what the character limit is, but that's the reason why it stops too. So you need to sometimes push that continue generating. Now this is the full piece. Now you can copy that. You can use that snippet. And now it should create your full download. Okay. What we're doing now is we've created the actual document that you will then use to give to people, right? This is going to be the actual document that you use. You either, and we'll talk about some outputs you can, I usually will, depending on what it is, I will save it as a PDF, or I will just give somebody view only access to the document. It's really up to you what you want to do, but there's going to be a couple of things that you're going to want to make sure that you add to this. You're going to want to add a cover page. You want to, like, I like to format the documents. So I like to add footer with my, my copyright items, page numbers, and that kind of stuff. Does that make sense? Do you guys know how to format documents and all of that? Is that something you're already familiar with how to do?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So now you've got your offer document. So check. You came up with ideas, you came up with an outline, you came up with the content, and you actually now created so I guess it had a problem and it's fixing itself. So that's good. So we'll give it its time to do that. Now, while Carrie's thing is regenerating, because I'm confident that it's going to do what it's supposed to do. I should never say confident when it comes to a computer. All right, so everybody has a wonder what is causing that. Interesting, but the fact that it's self-correcting is interesting to me as well. All right, I won't get sidetracked into the inner workings of why it's analyzing itself, but it's so obviously you could just cut and paste it, Carrie. This is just kind of a cool trick to create the document for you on your behalf. However, what I would do want to tell you guys is inside of our the fact that it's going through this iterations, let's stop it because I don't know what's going on with this piece of situation, but let's stop it. Because now what I want to do is show you, and Carrie, you can keep your screen open because I just want to show you guys and I can show you through. Go back to the agenda. And you see that blue where it says create Word document, click on that. And this is for you too as well. Click on that. What I've done is I created, you don't want to, oh, this is asking, who's this asking you? Go back, let's see, go back.
Yeah, I think they did that last night when I was on there too.
When you click on the bottom part where it says step up, no. Sorry, click on it again.
Do you want us to click on the create Google Doc funnel or the offer outline copy?
Create Google Doc funnel.
Okay.
Okay, let me get you the link. Let me get you guys the link. Or actually, let me do this. Let me do something even better. Hold on just a second. Give me 1 second and let me change I thought I changed the access to it. All right, now try again. Click on it again. Everyone should be able to click on it again. Sorry about that. I did not. Refresh your screen. Are you all able to get into it?
It says request access, and I sent it, and request sent.
Hold on, sorry, wrong document. I gave access to. Please hold. Sorry. I gave access to my copy, not to the one. Destination. All right, sorry, I gave access to the wrong one. Share. Link. That. All right, now refresh your screen and you should be able to get access to it. Perfect. Make a copy for yourself. All right, now this is all of the content that you will need for tomorrow. And pretty much it's going to start, you're going to start to cut and paste all of the stuff that we've done. So let's just go through the outline just so you can see what's in. If you go to the next page here, so number 3, we already did understanding your ideal client, and we got some, we got some bullet points, we got some ideas. We also got your outline, we got your content. We've done all that. So if you go to those sections, like if you just like scroll down, you can put the output into this section so that you actually then have a working document for this destination that you've created, and you've got everything in one place. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So let me give you a couple of minutes so you guys can go through and cut and paste all of the stuff that we've done. We've done the understanding your ideal client. That was the first prompt that we did. We got the categories, which you should have that already in your workbook. And then the next thing that we did is we got the outline for the stranger offer that you selected. So you can copy that there. And then we've got the content. Now, we've already created this document on the side with the content. So you could just maybe skip that if you don't want to copy it here, because you already have the download. Now, the next thing that we're going to work on is the landing page content. But this is sort of your content. This is a great thing to give a VA. So if you don't have a VA, you're looking at a VA and you think about, okay, well, this is all great. I've done the work, but I don't want to put it all together. Giving a VA, a person with all this content that says, now go and make this happen. This is an also way to do that, is you've spent the time, because a VA can do it, but they still won't have the same context that you have. What I'm finding is I'll get VAs to do stuff. They don't have travel experience. They don't know Virgin Voyages. They don't know what to expect. They've never personally been on it, right? So they won't necessarily have, even if they, unless you give them the prompt with your ideal client, then what I'm finding, at least in the last 18 months working with VAs, is they're all using ChatGPT, but the stuff is still too generic and not custom to the way that I talk, the way that I do things, and the way that because that's in my head. Does that make sense? So this kind of document becomes a great document to give a VA to outsource, but I'm going to do one better. I've already got templates for you guys to kind of cut and paste this stuff into Travel Pro Suite, and we're going to do that tomorrow. So today, right now, what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to just get your document version update. So when we get ready to cut and paste tomorrow, you won't have to go and find in ChatGPT which paragraph or whatever. Just have it all in one place. Okay?
Okay, I have a question,
Yes.
or maybe a statement. So I'm looking back at, you know, how before we had it, pull it into a document.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like, does it summarize it differently than what's on here when they put it on the document?
What do you mean?
Because like I'm looking at like the last thing on, you know, under it, and it gives practical applications how to afford your Virgin Voyages cruise, but that's not on the download. So is that the same thing she was experiencing? Like it just didn't finish it?
I'm sorry, I can't tell without seeing what you're
That's
saying.
okay. Let me see if I can. I'm going to make this.
Let me see what the download. Let me compare mine and see what the download I got.
Okay.
So my download gave me a conclusion, call to action, and then let me look at what was.
See if I had them both next to each other. So let's hope they. Okay. Oh, that shit all over the place. Sorry.
Okay. So.
Okay, so
But you realize your practical applications is not really you don't want to include that in your download.
Okay, so that was my question, because you know, because I saw Carrie's had a conclusion. Mine didn't have a conclusion. Mine ends here, like it'll end right here at this special events and experiences.
What's that? No, it doesn't.
No, that's where it ends on that document.
Oh, the document did it cut off too for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what made me go look. Because I said, well, let me.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going. So I would then copy it into, because mine didn't do that. Mine created the document in its entirety.
Okay.
There. So, you know, all else fails, just copy all of the content and then copy it into a Word document or a Google document. I'm not really sure why it's cutting off. I don't know why that's happening, but we're not going to spend a lot of time trying to figure it out, because
right.
we're going to let our fingers do the walking. Okay. Yeah, because mine ended where it was supposed to, and but that doesn't mean that yours did. So I don't know why that is.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm glad you said to go back and read. So that's what made me read.
That is the thing that I have learned, and in doing so much things for so many years with computers. You always read the output and always don't assume, because then I have done this many times. I'll copy something and I won't read it, and then I'll be like, oh crap. There's the word delve or dive or some other thing that, it'll have brackets when I was supposed to search and replace something. So just be a steward of your stuff and make sure that you review whatever it is that you create. All right. So I'm going to give you about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes for you guys to copy everything into your own destination funnel workbook of sorts, so that you have that content, because that's really what we're going to use. You're just going to be able to cut and paste all the stuff right into the system.
Okay.
All right. And then.
Yeah.
I should, and I should have had you guys create the document first, but I jumped ahead and just started with the prompt. So my bad on that.
This is
Cheryl, you good?
Yes, thank you.
Sure.
Understand, great.
I created this too because sometimes it can get real easy when you're, adding prompt after prompt to try and remember where you were in the prompt creation and output creation process in ChatGPT. So just trying to keep all the content in one place so you make sure you know where your decisions are.
I wish I could get it to copy so it looked halfway decent on there.
Oh, how are you copying? Maybe I can help.
I'm going in through the
Don't use that little copy button. That's not going to do you a bit of good.
no, this is from the agenda page where we put in like the ideal client and try to copy that and then paste it into the document we just opened up. So it's all on the one page.
Oh, what's happening when you do that?
Well, like I try to do it like even with the headings. And so when I paste it in there, it's pasting it. The first page is black and then it has it down on the second page.
Can I see?
Uh-huh. And so
Undo that. Undo what you just did.
so then I went here, which is where all the stuff is.
Yep.
And I I'm just still doing it.
So just copy the first two columns. And so instead of type, this is actually equivalent to, if you open up, like copy it.
The two said the columns.
Yeah, yeah, that's copy that, all of that, which you already have it copied. I see it's copied. Just go to the Word document now. Good. It's already copied. You don't need to copy it again. It's already copied.
Oh, okay. And then go over to this.
Yeah, and then scroll down. You see where it says category details. That's where you want to copy that.
Oh, that's why I'm messing that up. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. And then just yeah, yep, and then paste. There you go. Because you're copying a table to a table. Huh?
Okay, yes, did you make it so easy when you to walking us through it?
I have
That's
lived and breathed a Word and Excel and Google version in my professional life, most of my adult life. So,
okay. Okay, that's all I need.
so the
Now,
thing that you want to copy into that one above is the bullet points. Do you remember? And so I don't know that we copy that anywhere, but if you go to your chat GPT, when you
it'd
did
be
the
at the
output, it had like summary, it had the ideal client, it had the, you know, ideas. So copy all of those bullet points in there so that you have that as reference in the future.
okay, so I guess that was way at the top.
Yeah. So that's why I said my bad. I should have had you guys do this first, and I went out of sequence.
No worries, no worries, no worries. You don't realize how much you've done until you get there.
Yeah, right there. So just copy all of that, 1 through whatever the end of that is. This, so you'll have it as reference as well. Yeah, you don't need the table.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll just take that off. Damn, oh, what did it do?
I think you copied in the message.
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't even hit copy yet. Thank you. Look, copy. I'll take it back over here.
And scroll up.
Yeah.
Scroll up. I mean, it doesn't matter, but the idea is to put it in the table above. It's fine.
Here.
Yeah, in that little
I'm
box
pointing like you can see.
all the way above that
Oh,
table,
here.
right here in that box. Yep.
Okay. There we go. I'll take that off and get rid of this.
And then you'll just do the other section so you have them too, because I mean this is all great work, and what's going to happen is you're going to be because we're going to pick up and we're going to run, and then you're going to be like, I already did this, where is it? And
Oh
then
yeah, that's the worst.
Tomorrow, I mean, hell, you go back tonight, you'd be like, I don't remember what the hell I did, I don't remember I don't remember
Right,
which
which is
prompt it
so
was.
much. Right. Oh,
Yeah,
damn,
so this just sort of keeps it all organized for you so that you can have it done. All right.
All right, thank you. I'll go ahead
You're
and
so
get the rest of
welcome.
this put in there.
Cheryl, are you good? Do you have everything moved over?
Yes.
Okay. Carrie, you're good too? All right. We are now going to move to, okay, so I just want to pause for a second and tell you what we've done. And we are ahead of schedule, which is great. So we have created your ideal client. We've got some bullets. We've got some really good talking points to who they are and what we're looking for. We've created a idea list of stranger offers that you can do in the future. We've taken one of those ideas, we've built an outline, and we actually built the content for it. We are now picking up and running with that idea. So before we go to the next thing, I want to create some images. So inside of the agenda on row 11, let me share my screen and show you what you have. Does everybody have a Canva account?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
All right. So inside of here, what I've done is I've created a couple of Canva templates that are just pretty basic for you to at least have the size that you need for the images that we need to create for your landing page, your opt-in cover, and that kind of stuff. So let me just show you. When you do is you're going to just go over to this column F11 and click, and there's going to be 2 links, and they're going to take you to a Canva template that you'll be able to use this in a new design for yourself. Okay. So you'll want to open up both of those, and then from there, I'm going to show you some things that you can do to find. This is going to be the banner. Actually, let me show you what the end result is that we're going to be building for. Give me a second and let me.
Hi, Pumpkin.
I have not copied this to your accounts, but I will be doing it tonight. So.
Mm-mm.
Effectively, what you are going to have tomorrow when we're done and what we're building images for is this funnel. So this will all be your stuff. Can you guys, am I sharing my screen?
Yes.
All right. So this will be your logo. This will be your title. This will be your subtitle. This will be your stuff. This will be your image. And all of this will be your here. This will be your headshot, your description. All of this will be for you. So you don't have to build this from scratch, but what we need is the content. So the next thing we're going to do is build out this content. But before then, what I want to do is I want to build the image that's going to go right here. Okay. That's this first template that we're working with in Canva. That's this size right here. So when you edit the template, when you use this template in a new design, what it's going to do is it's going to bring up the template already sized for you, the image already sized, and a sample image for you to see what it looks like. You don't have to use this image, but I just wanted to show you what a sample would look like. That image is going to go right here in your funnel. Okay, it's going to be this top. It's called the hero image. That's going to go right here. The second image that we want to do is this image that's going to be right here, which is going to represent your download, whatever it is that, you know, y'all's downloads that you guys just worked on. So when you click on this file here, the second file, it's going to also bring up another template that's sized in Canva. It's 1080 by 1080, which is square. You're going to do the same thing. Use template for new design. And you'll have the space. This is what the template looks like. And here's a couple of variations. I literally just grabbed this from Canva. So we're going to work through that now in terms of how we create your own images. And we might as well just do your hero image, your headshot image here too, so that this is ready for you all as well. All right, so what I want you guys to do now is I'd like you to click on these two links, open up the files, and let's start with your banner image. That's the first image we're going to create, okay? So when you get there and you open it up in Canva, let me know. And the first one, it's going to be this banner. And it'll say GM opt-in page banner template. Use as design, and I'm going to show you a little bit of tricks that we can find. Now, if you're feeling prompty, you're feeling froggy with the prompts, you could go and you could create an image. I'm not feeling froggy with the prompts like that to create images. That's just not my jam yet. I don't know that it ever will be, but I'm going to show you some really great things that you can do inside of Canva by using Canva's stock photos and also their AI generator to help you with finding some imagery that may make sense for what you want to do. Okay. Did everybody get this template open in Canva?
Yes.
Yep. All right. So this is the size. Don't mess with the size because this size will be perfect for us to upload when we get ready to use the design tomorrow. So the first thing that we want to do is we want a photo. Right? So if you go to Canva and you scroll down on the left-hand side and you go to photos here, you can search for photos that are already here. But the other thing that I really like to do is, these are stock photos, but I actually like to go to, I don't even know where they moved it. I don't even know where they moved it. Maybe they don't have it anymore. It used to be an option that was Pixabay. Maybe it's all connected now. All right, so yours is Virgin Voyagers, right? Virgin Voyage. Do you have is there a name? Like, what's the name of the ship? You're on mute, Deanna.
It's the one, is it the Reliant? It's the one that start with an R. Give me just a second.
Is that a Virgin Voyage ship?
Resilient lady.
Resilient.
Yeah. It's a shame I can't even
show how much I know how to spell. All right. So there you go. I mean, you don't, oh, there it is. That's Resilient Lady right there. That's the name of it. That's so,
Yeah.
right. So you can just search Canva to see what stock photos they have that are relevant to your topic, and then just drag it. Literally what I did is I just dragged it and put it right there. I'm gonna here, and then I'm just using that. So you could use the ship. You know, you could, for you, you're doing Virgin Voyage. I mean, the name of your opt-in offer is called Virgin Voyages on a budget, right? So I wouldn't do much more than that for the banner, because this is actually going to be faded out, and the name of the product's going to be here.
Yeah.
So you don't need to do anything fancy. Like, I wouldn't do anything fancy for that banner. That's all I would do. Let's take a look at what your other ones. What's the name of yours, Carrie? What's the name of your thing again? You're on mute, Carrie. Cheryl, what is it, Carrie?
It's guilt-free.
Celebration. Okay.
Guilt-free what? Okay. I think you guys get it. So you guys work on it. You don't need to tell me, but this is the exercise. You can have Canva search to see what's representative of what you want. Ooh, I like this. No chains, but that may feel too in your face. Right. The idea is for you to get an image to represent the back banner. Don't put a lot of thought in this. I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes. Okay. I mean, put some thought in it, but don't spend, I don't want you spending 2 hours on it, because it's just a banner. Yes.
Now, do I need a paid subscription? Because my photos are limited.
Yes, you do need Canva Pro. So here's an alternative. Let me tell you how you can do it in Travel Pro Suite.
Okay.
So inside of Travel Pro Suite, we have Pixabay. I'm going to open up Travel. Actually, I already have it open. Inside of Travel Pro Suite, if you go to media storage, Cheryl, are you looking?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if you're in Travel Pro Suite and you go to media storage, and then you hit this drop down, instead of it saying My Media, and you go to Unsplash or Pixabay, we have also stock photos that you can pull from.
Okay.
Okay, and then when you, let's say you do Virgin Voyage. Virgin, all right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So I can't promise what you're gonna voyages. Doesn't look like you're gonna get a lot of good stuff here, but what's the name of your title of your thing?
Celebration extraordinaire.
So here's some representative things of celebrations. Here, let's see. Yeah, I only have Pro, so I'm just gonna do celebration vacation.
Oh.
Okay.
Right, so all this right here means Pro, that these images are available on Pro. Let's see if you can select free. I select free. What are they? Well, there's only one.
Oh, they all be ashamed of themselves.
They ought to be. Canva ought to be ashamed of themselves completely. They went up on price too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm paying it though. Canva's the only game
too.
now. Like it,
Me too.
like, you know, there's just some things that like I hate to have to make everybody pay for stuff, but I'm like, Canva, like they did what you need to do with your clients, which is make you invaluable, that it doesn't matter what price you charge, you're gonna do it.
Right.
Yeah, so Canva definitely got me on lockdown. I was like, all right,
Okay.
you don't get an account and you don't get an account. So yeah, okay, so these are all free, I guess.
What if you put in celebration cruise vacation? See if anything comes up that way.
Cruises. So the idea is like, these are, I think Celebration is the name of
Is
a
the name
cruise.
of one of them ships.
Yeah, I think it's the name of one of these ships. So that's one thing that you can do, is like, you can type different suggestions and then you're going to get stock photo. And then there's this magic, magic.
Oh, I've seen
See
that.
what kind of magic, but I think that's a pro feature too. Let's see, I was trying to design here. These are templates. I don't want templates. I don't want style either. I want photos. My stomach is growling bad. Just, I don't want to search my content. I want to, oh, I tapped the wrong thing. Photos. All right. Oh, I think it's under apps. That's where it is, under apps, I think. Pixabay. Yeah, because Pixabay is with them too. All right, where are you? Pixabay. There it is. All right, so did you see how I did that, Cheryl? I went to apps and then I added Pixabay as an app that you can share, and it has, it's the same Pixabay that we're using.
Okay.
Oh, but they have
Okay.
more, I guess they have a better Pixabay than we do, because these are better. Let's see, celebration travel. And then you could use those as this is one of my favorite ones. But anyway, you know, so that's, again, banner. Don't spend a lot of time, because it's the back banner, title of your pictures, the title of your opt-in offer is going to be in the forefront, and it's going to be faded out. So you don't need to put your
Okay.
logo on it. You don't need to do any of that, because again, your logo is already going to come in. So you don't need to spend a lot of time doing that either. We're going to have your logo on the top corner. Okay.
Okay.
For this image. So this is going to be the banner that's going to be in the hero item. Don't need to put any text on it, because we're putting text already on as an overlay. Okay.
Okay.
Give you guys a couple of minutes to work on that, and then let me know when you're done, because you're going to download it and then upload it into Travel Pro Suite tomorrow, but just have it done. This could also be your homework to do if you don't get it done today, but like this banner is number one. Now, I want to just call out something. You see what I did though, is I picked a banner and then I used that same picture in this, and then I did download on the side in the description, right? So that, what I will tell you, this image for this particular download, or any download that you do, then becomes the pillar image for everything that you do when it comes to talking about it. So when you would do your Facebook ad to get traffic to it, I would use the same imagery in the ad picture as well, because that would then keep the continuity. So somebody sees it and they don't think you did the okey doke on them, and they're like, wait, who are you? What are you? What's going on? So keeping that sort of continuity, even if I were to do this lady and then I did her in a different pose, I really like when I'm doing pictures, Facebook likes it too, particularly in advertising. Pictures with people looking at you, people connect with eyes, they connect with smiling faces. So I may have picked this as the banner, but here I may try and find her looking out as opposed to her back. Does that make sense? Like that would be something that I would do. This then would become the picture that I would use for my cover and pretty much the pillar image. Now, if you're feeling really good, you can use a picture of yourself. Cheryl's like, what? You use a picture of yourself. Yes, you could. So if you're doing something that is like, I mean, things that I would do is I've got this great picture. If I was doing a celebration thing and I was talking about, I had this great picture of us on a fam trip. And that's a great image. So if you have images, like if you have an image of you being on a cruise with a bunch of people already, right? And it's on that Virgin cruise that you did, Deanna, use that image. You don't have to just use stock photos. You could use that image. So be creative, but don't spend a whole day thinking about it. And don't get yourself all in the bundle if you don't have images of your own. That's the other thing that used to get me hung up is I'd be all like, well, now I got to go take a bunch of images. And now I can't do anything because I don't have a bunch of images. There's no excuse for that because there's stock photo, there's AI where you can create the images. Like hell, you can create an image of a Black person sitting on a beach, on top of a hill now. Whereas I used to have to look for that. Like I can now create those images if I were still in that space. Finding beauty pictures back in early 2000s was impossible.
You can also right now go into your chat and ask them to create prompts, detailed prompts.
Yes, you can. That is correct. Carrie is correct. And I have been playing with that. Not very happy with Dolly so much yet. The text is not coming over, but you're right. It can actually absolutely create the detailed prompts of what you're looking for. All right. Give you to about 2:40 to finish up this image. You all right, Cheryl?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Decisions. Oh gosh.
You already know I'm having.
Image anxiety.
Yes.
Yes, so I will leave you with the idea that you can go, but tomorrow you have to make a decision. By tomorrow, your images need to be done and decided on. Carrie and I are both prompt geeks. So she's on the image side where I'm on the content side, the actual word side. She creates some pretty amazing images. So once, Carrie, you decide on your image, just drop it into that banner, like once you build it out.
I have something right now, which is
Okay. You want to share?
nice. Sure. Oh, come on. My mouse is being weird.
Ah,
Right.
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, it is.
So, and then I also have,
Do you want to show them how you did it?
sure.
You made that one?
Yes.
Just did it just now.
So these are, I like her. So
Yeah.
I'm playing around. So what I do is I go in here in Midjourney. This is a subscription. I think it's $10 a month. It's not much. Only if you like this, I would do it. And let me go start here.
So while you do that, I'm just going to explain it. Do you guys know what Midjourney is?
It's one of those AI apps.
Yeah, for images. So
For
it
images
generates
only.
images exclusively. I think exclusively, right?
Yeah, for the Midjourney, yes.
Yep.
Could you access it through Discord? I'm not gonna go down that. I'll geek out.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's a little bit much more
So
complex. Yeah.
so basically, my target is Afro Latino market. So that's why I always make sure I put something in that'll kind of pass either or. And then I like curvy women. I don't want the stick figure women that they always come up with. And then my mid-40s is mid-range for my people. And then you want to say what the environment is that the person is doing. You can specify a shoreline, whatever you want. The more imagery you put in, the better picture results you'll get.
Mhm.
And what they're doing, you can put what their color they're wearing. Like I can change her to blue. She can wear a blue outfit. The hues. You can change this right here if you want it more like a pink ocean background, a reflection. And then the aspect ratio is how, like the width, the length and the width of it. And then I also, sometimes I put in like the camera, specific camera. Sometimes you can do a drone view and just play around. So I'll be playing around with different images, but I really like how these came out. So, and then I have mine set to create 4 at a time. So chaos is like if you wanted to stick how much you wanted to stick to the prompt that you have in different style. Provide you with different styles here. So I'm like middle of the road for both of these two. And then this is just telling you what version I'm on.
Wow.
And you can change this. The cool thing is here, like if you wanted to change this to say you're going to do like an Instagram post and it would be 2:3. So you can get her to change to this.
Oh. Okay.
So
That's
it's
pretty
different
awesome.
things to play around.
Yeah, I wondered how all those people, I'm in a bunch of groups that be giving stuff away and they give you the prompts too. And I'm like, I just
started playing.
Yep. So this is image 1. We're about 42 hours. Carrie, thank you so much. I love all of them. They're all beautiful.
Yeah, they are.
And so, Carrie will be able to download that image and then she can upload it into the correct size. She could actually tell Midjourney to do it in the size requirement I said, and then she just download it. She didn't even need to go to Canva. Like it's not even necessary. She can dictate that in the prompt in terms of providing the output the way that she wants it. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to just show you guys the format for prompt image number 2 that you need to create. So you guys should have a banner. I'm going to leave that with you all because literally you could, I'm going to let you guys geek out over that tonight, but your homework is have it done by tomorrow. We're going to need like 4 we need your banner, we need the square, I'm gonna need your headshot. And if you don't have your headshot size, I'm gonna show you how we can size it, do it in Canvas so it'll be ready to go, okay? So
AI did my headshots.
I love it. I love it. There's no reason, right? Like I'm telling you, like there's no reason not to like have a headshot now.
Right, because it was this one AI I was doing this training, and the guy mentioned this last night. And I was like, oh gosh, he said a headshot. I don't have any headshots. So I Googled it, and it was a company that would do it, and they had them ready for in like 2 hours. And I had to just take some pictures, and some I just picked from. And it has me looking a lot thinner. I said, that's a goal.
You're like, you're like, check.
Right, but the picture, I mean, like, some of them don't look exactly like, they look like me, but a little off. But they got me with long hair, short hair, the color. I mean, I love it. Look, I took them all. I love them.
You're like, give me all of them. Yeah. So I'm just saying that, nowadays there's just no reason not to have whatever it is that you need. Headshots,
Right,
whatever.
right.
If you don't use AI, what I will tell you all that I've been doing for years that really, so I'm going to go into this here. This sample gives you some downloads, but let me just show you how you can pick some other templates that Canva has. Is if you go to design, then you go to templates, and then here all I did is I typed the word guide, or let's say you're doing a checklist, or download. And then it gave me all these different designs to select from. Pick one. Like, just, again, don't spend 60 hours thinking about it. Just pick one. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to just pick one that I say don't spend 60 hours, then I spend 60 hours just trying to pick one. Here, I'm going to add a page, and then I'm just going to drag it right here. And so now it's here. Well, I don't want this lady here. I don't like her, right? Well, did you pick an image in your banner? We'll use that same image in here, right? So before I just used a photo, and I use this. So I may put that right there.
Oh, that's nice.
Right? So drag that photo right there. You got your Virgin voyages, resilient. I don't know how to spell resilient. I just don't. Right here. I may put that right there. And then I don't, it's kind of cutting off the front of them. So I'm gonna crop it so I can move the helm right there.
Oh, that's how you do it. I was trying to do it on that other thing. Okay, so taught me something.
So, that's there. And then I may have some complementary images that are there. And then I've got this guide, and now I've got my image for the that square that I need. What I would recommend you guys do too is just add a page, add an element here. An element, it's going to be called a frame. And I'm sorry, it's not a frame, it's called a grid. Put the grid, and then I want you to put your headshot in here. And then this will be the headshot image that you can download. That will be the size that we need, or we could resize it, but it'll be a perfect square, and it'll be ready for you to do. So what you would do here is, let's say you have your photo. Let's see if I can find some photos of me. Uploads, actually, my images are going to be under uploads. Let's just say that's an image, right? So I could just put that here, and I just see how I just dragged that. Let me do that again, just in case you may have missed that. I just took this image that already has the background removed, but let me show you what the original image was. I think I took this picture of my bathroom. Because the lighting was good. I took it at night, and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like getting the spotlight out. So hold on, let me see if I can find the original. Ah, here it is. See, that's my bathroom. Here they are.
Mhm.
So this now is like, I took all these images. After a live one night, I was like, you know what? Jan keeps saying I need images. So let's say I put that image here. She's not gonna like that because it's got my elbow cut off, but here. Right. So when you're taking images of yourself, I'll just give you a little bit of thing. Make sure that it's full shoulder to body. Don't cut off any of your appendages. Don't cut off anything, right? That's okay if you cut off like to here, right? But that's what it needs to have. Now, this is my bathroom. So nobody
Nice background.
wants the bathroom image, right? So let's just use the background remover.
I think you're the only person that knows your bathroom. I think it's a nice backdrop.
Well, thank you. The lighting was perfect that night. I don't know. It's like the lighting was amazing. I was like, this is like the best here. And so now I've got this headshot. I've added this, I'm gonna add this grid back. And now I've got it here. Now I can like cropped it because my head's cut off and move it down. And now I've got a great headshot. So take the picture. Don't care where the picture is. You don't need to be, I take 90% of the pictures in my car in the daytime on the way somewhere, and it's always the background, and I'm always removing the background of the car out. So I know how to sit to make sure I'm shoulder to shoulder. I get some part of my arms and I get my full head, and then I'm removing the background. Okay. So don't ever think that, because let me tell you something else that you can do is I just removed the background of this. Now I can add another layer. I'm going to put that to the back, send it to position, and I'm going to send it to the back. Before I send it to the back, I'm going to actually add an office background. Blurred office is my favorite one. And I like this one. I'm going to put that right there. And now I'm going to send that to the background. Send that to the back. And now I've got my headshot.
I was trying to figure out how to do that yesterday.
That's it. Like it's two layers, two elements, right? With the picture of you, right? This looks like I took the picture professionally somewhere, right? Biggest thing is I wanted the picture of our logo, me, and I'm telling you, I use this app. I've told everyone that I work with this app. It's called I never put makeup on anymore now. I never have to worry about makeup. I use an app called You Can Makeup. Take all my pictures. So get your phone out. You Can Makeup. And this is, I think I always wear lipstick, but I never do my eyes. So if you see my eyes done and my eyebrows done, unless I'm with my daughter, it's most likely done through this app. I just told you my secret. So You Can Makeup, it will, so you see how I look right now, right? I'm plain, no makeup. I'm going to take this picture. I'm going to get all dolled up on this picture, and then I'm going to upload it up to this picture so you can see what it does.
Yeah, this will work for me because I'm not a makeup person either.
Yeah, but there's no reason to have to worry about being made up. No, like I'm gonna pick which one is like the most opulent one. There we go. She's got red lipstick. I'm going to take that picture. All right. I think I took the picture. Yes. All right. So now I'm going to upload it from my phone onto this picture. All right. So I'm going to take that picture and I'm going to load it to oh, actually, let me go. I did that wrong. I'm trying to be fancy. Open up the picture that's already here. Copy. All right, I'm going to load it onto this picture that we're doing. Upload. There it is. All right, so you guys know I don't have any red lipstick on. You see me. I look a hot mess right now, right? But now I've got this great picture with some red juicy lips, right? And I didn't even really do the look that had the eyes done, but like all of it can be done. There's no reason. Like if you want to have makeup, like you can have makeup now. Okay.
Pretty
So
awesome.
you can makeup. Now there's a bunch of different apps. I've tried a couple of them. And I just keep coming back to You Can Makeup because it's just easy. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. I just snapped a picture. I got eyes, makeup, looks, all of it done. And I don't always look washed out. So, I took this picture just now. I'm going to remove the background. And there I go, right? Again, I didn't follow my rule. I didn't do head, shoulder to shoulder. My arms are cut off, but that's the rule. Just make sure that you're in frame so that you've got a full, nobody likes the body, but I often will accidentally cut off something. If I do, I'm always going to put that in the corner. I'm going to move it over and put it in the corner. Okay. So there you go. No excuse not to take pictures of you. No excuse not to have a picture of you. So this is the headshot because this, remember, ladies, we need the headshot that's going to go right here. Now, what do you think? I don't remember where I was. I think I was in my office with my purple background, and this is doubled up with the background that I created. Okay. So AI will do this for you too. Like you upload, just like you said, Deanna, it'll do it for you too. But really, you already have all that you need to be able to create pretty good. Go throw on a shirt. I want to say I have my pajamas on in this picture in the bottom. I have pajama bottoms on the bottom, right? I threw on a shirt, tied it up, tied it in the back. It took a picture with my UCAM makeup on it, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't need to be a big deal, ladies.
Yeah.
All right. So this is where this hero image is going to go, or not hero. This is where your headshot image is going to go here. So we need those two images. We need your guide, something that represents your download, and then we need your headshot. And we're actually going to be using that pretty much on any sales page going forward. So that headshot's going to get a lot of use. So you don't need a bunch of them, just one good headshot is all you need. Literally, it should then become the staple that everyone, because again, we want people to remember your face, and using the same picture all over the place in your social media platforms. Like this headshot here is a good place to put it on your business page right here. Right? See this picture? Like these pictures are pretty much everywhere. Because I want that bold and fearless t-shirt everywhere. Like that's our t-shirt for the year. So the image that you use, that same image could be on your sites. It could be on your social media pages, everywhere that is you, that's where you want it. Okay.
Yeah, mine was just a logo.
All right. You guys have any questions or want me to go over anything in Canva to help you out? Because we have some time. We could spend about another 15 minutes on this if you'd like to ask some questions.
Can I share mine?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm trying to crop the picture itself because it's a little too long.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
Wow, awesome.
Thank you.
What do you want to do?
Because this is too long. And when I'm trying to crop it, like if I
That looks nice too.
think maybe
Click somewhere else. And then right click on it. Click on the image and right click. Detach image.
That's what I was doing.
There it is. Now you can crop it and then put it back in the element. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because what it was doing is it was trying to crop within the grid that you were on. So if you want, so you need to crop it first and then put it back where you want it.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes. Is it doing it?
It looks like it is.
Okay.
Awesome.
How can you have cooler blurred office?
Say again.
Your blurred office is cooler.
I think it was just blurred office. No background, just the word blurred office. And
Is that the top?
I think it's that one. Which one did you say?
Blur.
I'm trying to see which one I use because it may be the one that I use it so much it's already at the top. Let me look. It's got blue in it.
You said the second one I think had the blue in it at the top.
Let's see if it has a name. See if I can share it.
It's amazing what all the things they had come up under blurred office.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, this is I can't tell what it is. Yep, I just make you bigger. Yep.
That is a really nice picture.
It is.
Bottom.
Thank you.
Put your body all the way to the bottom. Like I don't want you cut off mid. Yeah, I don't want you floating. There you go. That's a good one.
Is that why people put the grid in? So like, you know how she had to bring the picture out too. Is that why they use the grids?
The grid,
Or we
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even understand it, but what it does is it snaps the picture to the size that you want and then does the aspect ratio based on the size. That's all I can tell. Like, so
Okay.
I don't know why you need to do it, but because you see how she had to stretch and she had to make things bigger. And then sometimes if you do that with the picture, it doesn't like it just, so I just use a grid so it can snap it. Like if it'll do it to it'll automatically crop the picture and put the picture in the
frame that you're putting in.
frame that I'm trying to do.
Because I get that, you know, I like that grid idea, especially when you have multiple pictures you want to put up. It makes that a heck of a lot easier. That's
Have
for
you
sure.
used it with the multiple grid version?
Yes.
Yeah. So the sizing, like, yeah, and it just puts the picture and everything looks all good.
Yeah.
All right. So looks like Carrie, you're good on your headshot. Deanna, you've got headshot. Cheryl, how about you? How are you on your headshot?
I do. I have a headshot.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What's better?
I do have it.
What's better?
Can I show you what mine look like?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me see if I can find them. Here we go. This is just the whole lot of them. See how they came up with different, they let you pick your background and some outfits. Some of them look really like me, and then some of them is just like, well, that show is a thinner me.
These are all great.
I thought they came out pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I was like, oh, I just got to pick one. So when I saw Carrie's black one, I mean, I really like the one in the black shirt because I like this one here. Now, them glasses aren't my glasses, but you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to be like the Imelda Marcos of glasses. Like I want to have glasses for every day of the week, like a different look, for every. So glasses and hair are not indicative of who I am because I happen to have a new pair of glasses and hair every 6 weeks if I could.
Yeah, that's how I was, and I had let my hair grow out and I would get braids constantly, and I'll stop getting braids and I would wear it straight. And I was like, oh, this is too much work. And so I just told my girlfriend, I said, just cut it back off because I've worn my hair short for most of my life.
Yeah.
And I just prefer it. But this has been amazing. So our homework was just to make sure we had our pictures done.
Yeah, we've got 2 more things to get through today.
Okay.
I just think I was letting you go not so quick. Cheryl, before I go to the next topic, are you good?
Oh,
Yes. Mhm.
Yes. Okay, so homework, yes. Finalize those pictures. You need headshot. You need the 1080 by 1080 representation of the guide, right? The download guide that's going to go in the center. So let me just go
Yes.
over what you're going to do.
Mhm.
We need the banner. We need this image right here, and
I
then we
can't
need
see
your
your screen.
headshot. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you're not sharing.
I'm talking like I'm sharing, right?
And I'm looking like you
Oh,
sharing.
you're like, hello. All right, so we need the banner. We
Yeah.
actually need your logo too. So if you don't have your logo, we need your logo. We
Mhm.
need your banner image. We need this image to represent your guide. And then we need your headshot. Okay, so that's 4. 1, 2, 3. And if you don't have your logo, 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, got that down.
All right, so if you have your logo and it has it's not transparent, you want it to be, and so let me just ask you guys, do all of you have a logo with a transparent background?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same one that that's on my Travel Pro site. So
I
I
feel like
believe it's
when I did your account, Cheryl, I feel like I did create one, so it's going to be in your media.
okay.
Yeah. All right, and Carrie, you're good because I know we've gone over your logos and stuff. All right, so 4 images, that's your homework. So now what we're going to do is finish up our content creation. We are now going to create our sales page, our landing page content for our opt-in or offer, and then we're going to create the email series content for our email. Okay, y'all
Can I
ready?
ask a question before we move forward?
Yeah.
Forward. So on the form we were filling out where we went and put our ideal customer, whatever, and you told, so I put what it put, and you said, oh, you need to put the rest of those bullet points in there. I wasn't sure of what rest of those bullet points you was talking about, or it was just everything that it came up with, put it on.
Yeah, because it had it had like 4 or 5 different output. It
Okay.
had ideas, it had how you could position your services, it had signature, I can't remember all of the items, but
Okay. I just want to make sure I put the right thing in there.
yeah, everything that the output of that prompt gave you.
Okay.
Okay. Are we good?
Yep.
All right, before we go, we are due for a break. Do you guys want to take a break? Or do you want to push through?
I don't have to take one.
Carrie, Cheryl? You guys
We're
good?
good. We can push through.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. So the next one we're going to go to now is step 4. So if you go to step 4 of your tab in the workbook, you're going to get a prompt. What do you think you're going to get? A prompt. A handy dandy prompt. Okay. Everybody at step 4?
I am looking for it. I'm not seeing it. Step 4.
So if you click on the bottom left hand, go to the 3 lines, you'll be able to also go to step 4 in the workbook.
Got it. Thank you.
Welcome. We're going to copy this prompt. Close out some of these things because I don't like getting confused, arranged. All right, so we're now going to just paste this prompt, and before you hit enter, let's see what we need to modify. All right, so here should be good.
Take the quote at the top too.
Yeah, take the quote off the top and the bottom. And then go ahead and hit enter. And then what this is going to do is create the content for your sales page. right, what results did you guys get? I'm going to stop sharing. Who would like to share? Now, what this prompt is doing is it's already structured for how this page is built, right? So the page that I showed you that had the banner and all of that, it's already structured in the same format. So when you get ready to tomorrow, get ready to build that page, so don't go and build the page, because I actually have a form that you're going to fill out, and you're going to populate your answers into the form, and then your page will automatically have the content in it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So all you need to do is be happy with the content. So that's what I'd like us to work on now is, let me see what the heading title, or you don't have to show me, you can just tell me what heading title did you get for your item. Who'd like to share with me first?
Yeah, hey, can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah. Okay. So mine, opt-in offer sales page, breaking down Virgin Voyages costs.
Mhm.
And then it made a hero section, and it says unlock the secrets to affording your dream Virgin Voyages cruise. Subtitle, learn how to maximize your vacation budget without sacrificing luxury.
Love it.
Call to action button, get your free guide now.
Okay.
And then why this guide matters. It has, I guess, image recommendations. Image of a luxury cruise ship on the ocean with happy travelers enjoying their experience abroad. With a subtitle, get the inside scoop on cruise costs and how to save. And then description of why this guide is perfect for you. Are you dreaming of setting sail on a luxurious Virgin Voyages adult-only cruise, but concerned about the cost? This free guide breaks down all the expenses and shows you exactly how you can afford the vacation of a lifetime without breaking the bank. From included perks to optional upgrades, this guide will help you plan smarter and travel better. That's pretty awesome.
And so now you've got the makings of your landing page.
Okay.
Okay. So these are all the sections that we're going to populate the landing page with. You don't really need to do anything with it except for just like, do you like it or do you not? Now, what I did do is I created a testimonial section for you all with some not so accurate testimonials. If you have testimonials, this is where you would want to put them in. Do you guys have testimonials?
I do have, not on Virgin, but
Doesn't matter. You don't need them for
yeah.
Virgin specific. What we want to do is, so where it says the testimonial section, let's add your specific testimonials. We just need blurbs of your testimonial. Now, if you don't know what to say, I would recommend you put put your testimonial text in that your client has given. And in this response, say, here is my client's testimonial. Can you create me here are 3 examples of testimonials. Can you create that and add that to the sales page? And then that's now, the other thing that we can do too is, are your testimonials on Facebook or on Google?
Google.
They are on Google. Then don't worry
I have
about
some
it.
on both. You said don't worry about it?
Yeah, don't worry about it, because what we'll do tomorrow is, if Cheryl, do you have testimonials on Google or Facebook?
No.
No. What
No.
about you? Well, Carrie, I already know your Facebook situation. So for you, Deanna, we'll be able to pull in, and let me just show you guys that again. Am I sharing my screen? I'm not. Let me open it up again. Because there's a section on the reviews page we can configure in Travel Pro Suite, connect to your Facebook reviews or your Google reviews and pull those in. And I've already created a format and a layout for that. We can pull them in so you don't have to like recreate custom. For you ladies who don't have reviews on your Google My Business or Facebook, we can create the image, like the images that you would want to include on there. And I would do that in that same 1080 by 1080. If you have testimonial text that you want to create images for, I would do that in the 1080 by 80. And I'll show you how to do that in just a second. But let me just show you again what the site looks like. the section that we're doing for your review section, Deanna. We'll be able to pull in your reviews. Share my screen. All right, can you guys see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
So this bottom section right here, this is coming from Google,
Okay.
these reviews. So you'll be able to pull in these reviews. We'll be able to configure the widget inside a Travel Pro Suite to pull in those reviews so you don't have to create testimonial cards.
Okay.
Okay. But tomorrow when we are playing with this, ladies, we'll talk about it. So one of the things that I would recommend is we can do two things. If you don't want to include a testimonial section, we could just hide the section in your funnel tomorrow. Or if you have testimonials that are written, you can create testimonial image cards, and we can add those testimonial image cards to the section. Let's make the decision now in terms of what you want to do, Carrie and Cheryl. Because if you want to make image cards, I'll show you how to do that in Canva.
For me, I hide it. I want to wait,
Okay.
get some fresh ones.
All right.
I would like to know how to make image cards.
Okay. All right. So I would do them in the same size of this that you're doing. I would just do a new page, and we're going to go to designs. Sorry, not designs. We're going to go to templates. Designs, and then we're going to do testimonial. And then you've got this different designs that you can use to create an image. So went to design, and then I typed in testimonial for different layouts of testimonials. And so I like this one here because you could use an image of yourself, and then you could put the text of the person and their name, get an image of the person. But right now, then it's just really you picking which one you like, which image card you like. Here's one without a image, and it's just got the word testimonial. And then, we talked about how you can apply your brand. So if you already have your brand set, we're going to the brand, and we're going to go to font, and we're going to apply. Here, I'm going to select my font heading. So you can change the font or what have you there. So go to designs to pick a style that you like, a testimonial style with the stars, and then you're going to add the text, and you can add the name or what have you. So I typically when we do the images is that usually after events or whatever, I'll get the testimonials, and then I'll capture the screenshot of the person's picture. And then so we'll usually do a testimony with the person's picture in it. And then something like this, but that's how you create the image card. So you'll create the image cards for each of the testimonials, and then we can upload them into the system as images.
Okay.
Okay. I don't really even do like image cards so much anymore, because I really am pushing people to Google, because I just want it automated. Like, I don't want to have to create cards. Now, we do have a lot of cards already out there, but I just like to pull it all in directly and this widget can pull it in from Google My Business or Facebook, your Facebook reviews. Okay. Carrie, do you have any questions on the card?
Got it.
Got it? All right, perfect. Okay, so now what we've done is we've got the landing page copy. So that's it. I want you to copy and paste that into your workbook, into your Google Doc. There is a page, and it is on page 6 or whatever page you're on now, just take whatever the output is of your output and just copy that whole thing. Now, what I've done is I've included recommended images. So if you're thinking about, oh, well, what should I put on my landing page for my banner and you didn't get inspiration from our conversation, I just included in the prompt some ideas for you to think about. Okay. So here we're just going to copy that and we're just going to paste that right here. So now all of your content is here. So when you're ready to go to Travel Pro Suite tomorrow, we'll just be able to copy and paste that. Okay. Give you a couple of minutes to do that. Now, the one thing I'm not liking is the different call to action button text. So let me change this. So I only really want you to have one call to action button here. We're going to use one call to action button. So we can decide tomorrow which one you like the most, but I think it's giving you like several different variations. So you've got several to choose from. All right, everybody copy their stuff over?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're there. Now what we're gonna do is we're moving right along. We are going to create the email series, which is step 5. So this is designed to be 5 emails in response to somebody downloading your guide or your download, right? So they download, we're going to welcome them. We're going to talk about our destination, all of these different items. So I have defined inside of this prompt, which each email needs to include in it. So I want you to copy this prompt. And I want you to put that in ChatGPT. This is where you're going to need to do some reading. Now, the only thing that you're going to want to do before you hit enter, the last equals is your company name. So put your company name here. Now, it should be, since we set the instructions, it should put in the right company name, but just in the event that it doesn't, put the name of your company. And then you can hit enter, and then it'll generate your 5 emails.
Oh, life is so much easier.
Do you feel so?
Yeah, it makes you feel like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
All right. Did everybody get their 5 emails?
Yes, finishing up.
I don't know how mine's kept the Ensenada thing in it.
Oh.
Just change that.
You probably are on a what I would do for you, Cheryl, is I would I would start a new chat starting with prompt create outline.
Create outline. Okay.
Yeah, because it's now like you're gonna have to see where you are, like, and it's best for me if you can get to a place where you can share your screen again. I can show you where it's lost context and you need to refocus it.
Okay.
The other thing that you can do is before you start a new chat, you could take your prompt and you could say, okay, title equals this, description equals that, company name equals this, like just in the message. So right here in the message, since it's already doing Ensenada, reset it right there and say title equal title and description, and then copy over the title and description again. And then it should reset itself. But if it doesn't, then we may need to start to just get a cleaner slate. This really is the last thing we're doing from a prompt perspective today. Because tomorrow we're gonna do the sales page tomorrow. But once we get the emails, copy for the other ladies, copy your emails, copy the emails, read them, make sure there's not anything that looks crazy. What's missing that you're gonna need to replace is the URL for the download, like, because you don't have that, right? So you'll need to provide the URL for the download. But other than that, everything should be good. But you see where it says download your guide in the first link to the download? I mean, in mine, that's what it says, but yours probably says it too. In the first
No.
email, do you guys see that?
I mean, I didn't get that far down with that.
Okay.
Download your guide, yes.
Yeah, so you'll need to provide the link to the download.
Okay.
Once you get the document created or, formatted and you save it somewhere. But now you've got your 5 emails. So again, just copy those emails because we're going to need them to populate the templates, the email templates that we're going to be using tomorrow. So we're just going to copy this. We're going to just copy it on the next page, which are our email series. And now we have our emails. Okay. Now, let me just tell you, this is just a straight copy, but maybe you read the emails and you're like, man, this does not sound like me. I don't know who this person is. I'm going to break down the prompt because this is where you can modify the prompt to help it be more like you. So since we have plenty of time, let's break down the anatomy of the prompts so you start to understand what's going down in this prompt stuff, okay? All right, let me know when you guys are ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Drinking tea, water. How are you ladies doing? Carrie and Cheryl?
Well, I don't know. I may have to, I reset this and it's still bringing up stuff that I'm not interested in.
Okay, so let me tell you guys how, and also the reason why copying the stuff over makes so much sense, right? Is here, you've already copied over the content for your guide, right, Cheryl?
Mhm. Yes, yes, I have it.
What I would do is I would, I guess I didn't copy it over. Copy it in the copy. Here is, I would start a new chat, and I would copy the content of the guide.
Mm-hmm.
I would copy it. I would just copy all of it and I would put it here. I'd put whatever that content was and I'd put it here. And then I would it's called the shift in and enter. That's going to do like a hard return within the message. And then I
Okay.
would put, then I would put my email prompt in here. So let me show you exactly what I do. I'm going to go to my history, and I'm going to grab my content here. Here's the content for this prompt. This is why you should copy your stuff. So here's the content. I should have copied it, but here it is.
Okay, yeah, I have all that. Okay.
Right. So I got all this. This is what here. I'm going to just put it in my example. And here it is. So I'm going to start a new chat. And this sometimes happens. So, this is not an anomaly. I'm going to put this here, and now this is the content. And then I'm going to do a shift enter so I can do a return inside. And then I'm going to take that prompt that we're working on, and then I'm going to paste that in here. What that's going to do is it's going to look at the content that's there and then create the email from the content that I just pasted up top. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So that's how I set the context again, is I give it the original content I wanted to create the email series from. And then
Right.
I would, so now you've got your content and now you've got a prompt that's telling it, go create the prompt, the email series from this content piece. And then I'm just
Right.
name.
Okay. All right. So
then it should reset itself. And now this chat is what you're going to use. You should be good from this point.
okay. All right. Let me go in here and grab that. All right. On the top. On the top.
I think you also need to reset the title and the description, because this one did it. It made up another title again. I love ChatGPT. Here, I'm just going to edit this here, and I'm going to say title. Title equals, what is the title we're working on?
Okay. So
Just add, before you hit enter, if you haven't already, add the title to this at the end, just so it knows again what because it made up the title again.
okay.
Title equals title and description. Let's see if yeah, there we go. How did it do for you, Cheryl? Deanna and Carrie, how are you guys? Emails copied over? Everybody's
Mine's,
good?
yeah, I
I,
copied mine over into the workbook.
Okay,
I think mine was
Not the
more,
workbook, what is that called? The funnel page.
yeah, I understand the Word document. Yeah, Carrie?
mine wasn't picking up the addressing the concerns of the mom about leaving, or like all the guilt. So I'm trying to work through that, like all the pain points.
So what I would do in that situation is if you find that to be the case in your prompt, I would edit the prompt. See, this kind of thing happens too when it says it can't load and you're like, what? What do you mean you can't load? What? My hard work. Okay. What I would do is I would go in and I would edit the prompt. If it didn't do this, and I would reset it, I would add it. Again, this is the reason why you have your desires and your ideal client there. So if it didn't give it to you in here, right after here, I would say, or you don't even have to edit. You could just say is, please take into, or, take into account ideal client equals, paste your ideal client, desires, needs equal that, and then have it regenerate.
Okay.
You following me? So if it's missing something from a context perspective somewhere, because you've been doing a lot of extra stuff, right? On the front, on like throughout this whole chat conversation with it, it's just somehow maybe has lost the reference again. So just give it back. So the output didn't give you what it wants. Tell it, take into account ideal client equals to whatever your ideal client is, and equals to, and desire needs equal to whatever you copied. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing with ChatGPT and really any conversational AI piece is it sometimes does when you're doing chain, because this is like I mentioned to you guys before, this is chain prompting, right? You're having a long conversation with your friend here, and you may have not, like, what I try to do is I try not to go off topic. Like I don't allow myself to go down a rabbit hole. This is the reason why I have all the prompts ready, and I get a response, I make some adjustments, and then I do the next prompt. Because if you distract it at all, it then remembers the last bit of whatever you were talking about. So if it ever loses context in the middle of a conversation, help reset it by saying, okay, well, where did it lose it? What is it missing? Well, it's missing my desires and needs. It's missing my mom. So help just reset it and then tell it to redo it again.
Okay, so, and I'm removing the quotation marks, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then, so I'm gonna start over from the introduction. Oh, that's much better.
Is that on point still now?
Okay, that part is, I like that. Okay, so I need to get back to what step was that? The title and picking out, yeah, the title, my program. So I need to rethink that. I need to rethink that piece. Okay.
That was step 2, I believe, that had your title selected.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm using that quiz. So I'm trying to find something else. Okay, bucket list.
Carrie, how are you doing?
It's not doing it.
What's it doing?
It's it's not really addressing what it's not addressing the
So maybe you two need to start a new chat. So start a new chat, copy over the content from your guide. Tell it the title, the description of it, the audience, and the desires, and then ask it to regenerate the email. And then put the prompt for the email.
Yep, I
Okay.
didn't process any of that. So okay.
Say it again, or are you just tired?
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah, say it again. Okay.
New chat,
yeah.
New chat.
copy the content from your offer.
Mhm.
Okay, for my offer. Where are you? Not the sales page. Offer.
Mhm.
And then in the chat, all right, so I'm gonna do this with you guys. So we're
The
copying
landing
over.
page. Hold on, sorry. So,
So the offer,
what are you doing?
offer. Offer. Introduction. Okay, so
Oh, shit.
What's the matter?
Oh, no.
What's the
It-
matter, Carrie?
When I'm trying to copy it, it's copying everything, so it's not.
Word document in your Google document?
Yeah, it's copying like it's jumping to the bottom. You know, either up to the top when I'm trying to copy a little section
In ChatGPT or in the document?
in the document.
Oh,
I think I might have separated. Let me see if I see.
so I'm gonna share again, so you guys can see this too. So what I've done is I've, inside of this Word document, I've copied the content for the offer.
Okay.
So this part here, I've copied it. I've put this here. And then I'm going to copy the prompt for the email.
Where? Copy.
The right email. I don't think that's the right one. No, that's the wrong prompt. The wrong prompt. Email. Copy the right prompt. Then I'm gonna paste the right prompt. And then right where it says company name, I'm gonna put my company name.
Oops,
And then I'm gonna put the title and the description. And since you said you've already done that, I'm going to put title and description equal. Then I'm going to also put ideal client equal. And then I'm also going to put desires and needs equals. And then I'm going to copy the title and description. I'm going to copy the ideal client, and I'm going to copy the desire and needs. that I've been putting here so that I can completely reset and kind of cheat my way back to where I was. So I'm going to copy the title and the description and put that right here. Then I'm going to copy my ideal client. I don't know that I actually copied my ideal client. You should have it. I don't know that I copied it on this document. I did not.
You go to the thing. You did.
But you have it, right? Do you have your ideal client and your desire and needs copied?
Yes.
Okay. I think I copied it in this one. Client. No, I didn't copy it. Too busy telling you guys how to do it. So in the prompt, I'm just going to put I, didn't do a good job of this, but you all should have this already saved on your end. You should have your client needs. This is again why you need to have it saved so that if ever you have to start over, you have it for you. So paste your ideal client information and paste your desire and needs information here. And then it should, when you hit enter, it's got the content from your stranger offer. It's got the context that you've given, so that it then creates a specialized welcome series. How's it going, Cheryl, Carrie?
It's coming, getting back to where I need to be. Okay, so then we put that there. That, take that away. Take that away. And we take that.
Deanna, are you all right? Did you get your email?
Yeah, I got all the emails. I got them copied over. I'm just going back to the other ones that I hadn't put in the spreadsheet. I mean, on the form yet. So I'm doing that now.
Okay.
I don't think this prompt is for what I'm trying to do because mine's not destination specific. I think that's what's throwing it off.
Okay, so what's it doing?
So it's trying to go, it's jumping from the welcome first email is who we are.
I actually, Carrie, I already did something for you based on our call last week. Hold on. I think I customized the prompt for you. Give me a second. Yeah, do you have your document? I'm gonna put it in chat. There's your stranger offer document from our session this week. That was my action item, was to get you a prompt for what you're doing. I put it in your stranger offer document.
Oh, let me see if it's in there.
I'm going to put it in chat for you because I modified the prompt based on our conversation. I just dropped it in.
So it's in the okay.
Yeah, so I took out the destination piece. Oh, I thought I took out the destination piece. Maybe I didn't. showcasing. Let me take that part out. Yeah, you know what? I didn't customize this for you. I thought I did. All right. Your welcome series, what do you want it to do? And let's talk about it. We can do it right now.
So I would like it to focus more on, like the pain points, because that's what's going, the guide is about the stress of the mothers and why they can't get away. So I'm trying to emphasize the pain points in the welcome series, like the
So
why
what do you
they
want the end call to action to be?
to because right now we're building the community, so it would be to the group
Okay.
for
So
this piece.
let's modify this right here, and then you can use this. Do you have the content? Can you add this to this document so I can
Yes.
use that? Just add it to the bottom of this
Okay.
thing, and then I can copy that. And then what I want to do is I want to show you all, and we'll use Carrie's example to break down the way the prompt is written so that you guys understand, because you're going to have times that you're like, okay, Sundey created this prompt for me, but now I still don't know how to do my own prompts, or I don't know what to do to change up the prompt so it can do what I want it to do. So we're going to actually break down this prompt as I create this new prompt for Carrie. Did you move it over?
Yes.
Okay. So forgive me, I forgot that your end was not, was it destination specific? So here, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set the, okay, so what I asked ChatGPT to do is give me a welcome series that's going to be 5 email long for the content. So I set the stage. Now, what I didn't do is I didn't make the email structured. So I just wanted to know what it was going to do in terms of the different emails it would write. So this first one is welcome and deliver the guide. The second one is overcoming guilt and prioritizing self-care. The other one is budgeting hacks and stress-free travel, planning for your dream solo itinerary. And I think this is more in line of what you were looking for, right? All right, so I wanted to just demonstrate without even doing structure. I gave it content and I gave it some instructions. Okay, but now I really want it formatted in the way that I wrote the original prompt. So this, I'm going to explain to you what the prompt is doing and pretty much what you're going to find with all of the prompts. So the 5, since the welcome series that I wrote for you all for destination is destination specific, it doesn't work for Carrie because she doesn't want to sell a destination right now. Her call to action is to get them to go in the Facebook group. So we have to reset the context. But what I want to do is explain to you what's going on at the top of any prompt that you are seeing from me. So I'm just going to go in here and just make this bigger. So for those who have old eyes like me, you can actually see. This first part is Hemingway's rules. Hemingway's got, like if you Google Hemingway, or if you even ask ChatGPT what Hemingway rules are, start a new chat and ask it, how do you apply Hemingway's rules? Hemingway, obviously, great writer, known writer. It's got a set of rules in terms of how you write. And when it will short, direct sentences. ChatGPT has a tendency of being very long-winded and talking really fancy, and it's just not necessary, right? So when you apply Hemingway's rules to your prompt, it'll give you short and direct sentences as opposed to these long-winded, extraneous sentences that are not important. Active voice, so instead of talking in a passive voice, it'll talk in a more engaging in a straightforward way. Unnecessary words, specific, concrete, no fancy words. That's what that first part of the prompt does for you, is it sets this writing style of the output. The second part is, I typically will do between fifth and seventh grade, is you don't want to talk so highfalutin, people don't understand what you're saying. So we want to set the level of readership of whatever it is that you're writing. That's what the second part is doing. Like I said, I typically, for all of the prompts that I've done for you all, I've done seventh grade, but at some point, like my blogs and my social media posts, I usually do fifth grade level. Not to say that people are only can comprehend at that level, but we want our marketing content to be pretty easy to consume, not too complicated. Persona is who you want the prompt ChatGPT to act as, right? So when we're writing email content, we want it to be a highly skilled copywriter that is used to getting clicks and conversions, right? And that this copywriter is skilled in the travel. So that's going to pull from its knowledge of travel to help create. So it shouldn't be talking about like generic airline, generic, I don't know, dentistry stuff. It should be focused in the travel industry because we've told it what we want it to do. I want you to act like a travel advisor who specializes in travel marketing. Task and objective. So for here, this is where I would change this objective. Right here, this objective is objective for Deanna and Cheryl. It'll be for Carrie in a future session, but for what she wants to do, she wants to be specifically focused on pain points. I'm actually going to copy those pain points or that sentence that I wrote here for the objective. The top part, I said, create me 5 email series who just downloaded my guide. Here, I'm going to copy that as the objective. Create a welcome series for the ideal client who just downloaded the type of guide. Should be aimed at first confirming and delivering the content, which is still applicable. And I'm going to delete this part. Actually, I'm not going to delete that part. I'm going this part? I wrote it in the bottom part. Or I thought I did. I thought I wrote what I wanted it to do. Oh, it's taking the content of this. So here, that's where I need to set. All right, so what I'm going to do is type of content, and so you should be aimed at confirming and delivering the type of content requested and address. Clients. Here, tone and style. This is where you're going to discover kind of what your style is. Mine is structured, informative, engaging. Yours could be playful, it could be humorous. Like if you start to play with different tones and styles, like, I mean, when I was learning this, one of the person, I don't even remember who I was watching, they're like, you know, pretend to be, or, you know, tone and style here, Kevin Hart. Like it will use famous people. It will use any persona that is a known persona, and Kevin Hart's pretty known. It'll use that persona in its usage and creation of the content. So what I've done is I've created structure, informative, engaging. I would encourage you guys to play around with that, right? I am, my normal tone is professional and casual, but conversational. Those are the three elements that really, the output really speaks the way that I speak and talks. But this is where you can really start to make this your own, is in this tone, playing with different tones. Are you comical? Do you like humor? Do you like, I don't really like humor. Like I've tried with the humor and I'm like, I don't talk like that. I don't even think like that. Like, I don't think like, because that's not the way my brain works, right? So this is where you get the opportunity to really start to get ChatGPT to start to sound more like you, is playing with the different tones. I would encourage you to ask ChatGPT, what are some tones and styles that you can do, and see how they do. You can also have ChatGPT take previous things that you have written to derive a tone and style based on what you've written. Okay. So this one is a really important one when it comes to trying to get it to sound like you. Context and data. So here, I'm going to change this. So the context and data that we gave it was the actual opt-in content, right? So that's the reason why I copied the content, so that it would know where to pull what we're talking about from. So it pulled all of that from the actual content that you're doing in the opt-in offer. And then audience persona is who you're talking to. Who is it that you're talking to? And then normally what I will typically do is, if I want it in a particular format, I will define the format. Is it a table format? Do I want email 1 to be this, email 2 to be that, email 3 to be that? So in the prompt that I did for you all, I defined each email what I wanted the email to include. You have the opportunity to change that as well. Like in this case, Carrie, you don't know what the emails are that you want. So ask ChatGPT, give me the best recommendation for email series based on the fact that it's a new introduction. And that's what I did, is I said, give me a recommendation based on the content that you've got. Give me 5 emails and let ChatGPT know where are they in the process. Well, they just downloaded my guide. So I'm not trying to sell them anything, like set the context of what you want the output to be. And then this case is, they are in the journey. They just downloaded your guide. So that's what I want you to really be writing about. Does that make sense, everybody? All right. So that's really how we write the prompt. So for you, Carrie, the only thing that I would do is I would then copy that part here, is create the 5 email series, download my guide, and then that's what I would give it. And then here again, what I would do is I would insert content. I put that in brackets, guide.
And what step is that for the emails again?
5. I think we're in step 5.
5.
Step 5.
Okay. Thank you.
So when you guys look at step 5 And Carrie, when you go back to this and do this for your particular destination, and Cheryl and Deanna, when you're looking at step 5, this is where I'm suggesting you guys can get a little bit creative. Like, I mean, you know, it's my hope that you like the content and it's okay the way it is written, but you may want to start to, maybe I want, oh, I hate
Oh,
that.
that's
I hate that when a memory is going bad. My physical memory on so many levels is going bad. I'm gonna close this and open it again.
Is there a way that, you know, and maybe for if you when you do this again, that you match, like for that funnel page, kind of match the name with what you have at the bottom of the worksheet? Because I'm having a hell of a time trying to get back to the ones. So I can make sure I have them all under the right heading on that funnel sheet. Does that make sense?
It should be already. Are you saying it's not?
Well, I guess, you know, because I see the offer details and I see an outline. And so I don't know what the hell I'm looking at at this point.
So
I
let
said,
me open it up and let me show you kind of how it's matched. The names are the same, I think, because but I may have messed up it. Let me show you.
because it may be just I'm trying not to miss anything you're saying. So I'm just, when you do things on the screen, I come back and so I'm like, oh my
So
gosh.
when you look at so step 1, let's go to this right one here. This is your outline. So what you're asking for is you'd like to have this match.
So right where it says outline and
Right
oh,
here.
in the resources, offer outline.
Right, so that's what this is. So what I'll do is in the template, I'll make that say step 2, offer outline.
That
Okay.
would work. That would
Yeah,
that would be perfect because I think I've got so much in my chat GPT that I'm having a hard time getting.
That's fair. I can do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure that the template going forward does that. And then here, what, I mean, I think you're doing it, right? So, and then here, you'll just copy your step 1.
Right.
Your content rather. But let me show you here what I'm talking about in terms of where you guys can start to change up things, right? So here where it says persona, this tone and style, I'm suggesting you could change this up and make this more in line with you. This is Sunday's recommendation, but if you want to change that, and maybe you are funny and you have humor, maybe you want to try a different style, I would really encourage you guys to play with the tone and style, and then you can change that to 5th grade level and see what you're going to get in terms of differences in terms of language. Here, the instructions are pretty much relative to what we want the output to do, but this is really how you can make things be more you, right? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Carrie, do you have what you need now for? And then here, I mean, literally, I'm going to just copy this whole prompt for you.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, what's missing is the extra, is the lay terms and the fact that it's not a fully built out email. All right. And then here on this content part that you have highlighted here, I would actually put the content for your opt-in offer. You're on mute.
Okay, just copy and paste it in there.
Yeah, I would copy it and paste it in that section right there. And then you've got your audience persona. This should be your ideal client. Let's put that right there. Client, and then create do this on a new page. I'm just going to make this smaller. All right, and then we should end the prompt. I think that's all we need to do is create email suitors for my ideal client. Just downloaded the guide, and then let's end this prompt. All right, copy and paste this and see if you get, I don't know if you want to change the style or anything, but if you don't, you change that later. Just copy that whole thing and then see what your, there you go. Okay, not here is where you do this. I mean, you can just address this ideal client equal to, yeah, let's see, you got your desired, okay, this is just a little bit off. There, let's put that right before the prompt. And with the prompt here. Here. And let's take that out, because this is not. So we don't want to confuse it with the instructions embedded here. So this is actually, like, this is like code, so to speak, of what you're doing here. And so you set then the definition of that item down here, which is what you've done here. So now take it and copy it and see what you get. All right, Cheryl, how are you doing? Oh, she stepped away. How are you doing, Deanna? You're good now?
Yeah, I just went from the bottom up, and so I'm able
To be able to get what
to
you're
put
wanting.
them in the funnel.
Okay. All right. So my goal is to make sure that we end with you all having your content done. And so Deanna, you have 5 emails. You have landing page content, right? You're going to go get your images. You're shaking your head slowly.
Yeah. Landing page content. Yes, I have that. I just put that in there. And the images are, we write notes down. Is that the headshot, the banner logo?
Yep. The 4 images.
Okay. Yep, I got those.
All right. Carrie, how did your results come? Cheryl, do you have your content? Do you have your 5 emails? You're on mute.
I do. Yes. Thank you.
All right. So want to end with you 5 emails. You have the content for your opt-in. You just now need to make sure you got your 4 images for tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Carrie, how'd it go? You're on mute.
I'm trying to see if because when I had to open up a new chat and put that in there because it still kept pulling the day, like trying to do a day 1, day 2. So the only thing I think I need to add is the call to action on there.
On the bottom part. Okay. So I think, yeah, I think on my one, let me add that because on there it's final call to action. Let's just add that. All right, I'm going to add that to the bottom of your chat. The bottom of your Instructions here. All right, start a new chat, do the whole thing over, new chat. I just added the text. Okay, yeah, you saw it. All right, while she's doing that, I'm gonna go and check our agenda because I think that was the last thing here. And so tomorrow, what I want you to do is I want you to save your Word document or Google document somewhere because that is where we're gonna start tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
So we're going to, let's take a look at the agenda. We did a lot today, ladies. How do you feel?
Ready to see the full thing together.
You ready to see?
Yeah, exactly.
So tomorrow,
Finished product.
yes, the finished product. So tomorrow we are going to work on your branding information. So I'm going to need your colors, your hex colors, your headshot, your a description about you. I forgot to, I don't know if I mentioned that yesterday. So a description about who you are. We need your name, that kind of stuff, your logo. So we'll be setting all that up tomorrow. And then we are going to go over and update all of the email templates. So the 5 email content that you did today, we're going to put those into email templates tomorrow. So the templates are already structured for you. You're just going to need to cut and paste. So if you can make sure your emails are finalized the way you want, then we're good to go there. And then we are going to go through our funnel questionnaire that is going to take your landing page content, put it into a form, which then is going to feed into your landing pages. Then we're going to tweak your landing pages a little bit, change up some stuff, just a little bit of things that we need to do. We're going to work on a review widget, show Deanna how to do that. So you guys can also see how to bring in your reviews in the future. And then your page will be done. There's 2 pages to the funnel, so we'll have both of those pages done. And then we're going to work on sales copy. This is going to take a little bit longer for your destinations or your offer, but we're going to work on that. So I've got a prompt that's also a kind of chain prompt thing where we're going to be getting headlines, getting, subtitles, getting descriptions for your itinerary, all of that, so we can build all of that out. Okay.
I'm excited. It was a good day.
Today
Yes.
but I don't want to leave until Carrie's not frowning. So what happened next? So
no, it's doing. My call to action, I just had to change it to this is what I needed now, and so I just had to change the call to action to join the Facebook group.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, now it's good.
Now it's good. All right. So copy that over to your Word document because we are not going to start with ChatGPT tomorrow. I'm just going to ask you to, so I'm asking you to right now, save it somewhere so you can find it, because first thing in the morning, it'll be the second thing in the morning that we do. First thing is we're going to do the branding stuff. But so if you, well, you know what, we got a few minutes. Why don't we do this? Because we didn't do the branding document fill out. Let's do your hex codes. Like, do you guys have your hex codes? Do you know what your colors are? Do you know all of that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, I know my colors, but I don't have a hex code for any of them.
Oh, sure you do. You just don't know you do. We created some hex codes for you when we did your account. So let me just find you.
Okay.
What is your name? Your name is Gates. Gates. LaRonda. Birthday reboot. Actually, I just saw something else. I think we did your logo too. You guys want to get ahead of tomorrow and do your branding stuff today, or are you spent?
I'm fine with it, no matter what.
Huh?
I'm fine. We can do it. I don't mind. But I'll go with the group.
I think I've lost my sitting ability for today.
All right, no problem. So this is, let me just give you these numbers so we don't have to do it again. So in your Word
Okay.
document, Cheryl, just put somewhere these codes.
Okay.
That's nice.
Put your dark color is hashtag 4,
Mhm.
A is an apple.
Hold on. Can't stop right now. You know it.
Don't put
Okay.
it, put it on your Word document, in your Word document.
I will. I'm just, go ahead.
4.
Writing is quicker.
You're
4.
writing is quicker. All right. So 4, A is an apple.
I'm sorry. Hashtag 4.
A is an apple. 3291. That's your dark purple.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to see if we used any other color.
Nice website.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, she created it.
I don't think because your logo doesn't have any other colors in it. Hold on.
Right, and we're working on that. So that's the other thing. That's my next.
So I mean, in the interim, what we can do is we can for sure, if you like that purple, we can use that purple.
Yes.
No, I'm like, Rhonda's not your name. Your logo would be under Gates. I feel like we did. Yeah, let's see. This is your logo. So I have your logo with the, but it only has that purple. So we could come up with a color palette.
Okay.
Yeah. That purple is the for sure it, but does everybody else have a color palette?
I do.
You do? Okay. So LaRonda, because this is something that we're going to be working on do you like this purple? Is this purple the color you're sticking with?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So what I'll do is I'll come up with a palette for you. Like, what other color do you like besides purple?
The silver and black.
Silver and black. Okay. All right. So I'll get you the hex codes then for the silver will be the light color, because you all need a dark color and a light color, button color, and then a button text color. So we can use the black for your button color, and then your text color we could use the we could probably use another, like a very, like maybe white or something. But anyway, I'll come up with at least a temporary palette until we get fully engaged on that. All right, okay. So we're not going to push through. I'm going to let you guys go. 9 o'clock, first thing in the morning. We're going to start with branding. Things that we need for branding are your hex codes. Cheryl, I'll get you 4 hex codes. Hex codes, your headshot, your logo, because we're going to be uploading all of that imagery and everything in the morning. Ladies, you guys did it. You got through a full day of Sunday and you did some amazing stuff. And now we get tomorrow, we get to put it all together.
Woohoo!
All right.
Yay.
Any questions, concerns for me? Go get some sleep, some rest. And I'm very super proud of you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And
Thank you.
It was a pleasure working with you all today.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Good night.
Right.